Hey, my beautiful, lovely, amazing viewers, buddies, how you doing? It's the morning of day 2 of snezh, and I'm so excited to do the Act 2. We didn't even check this out yesterday, which was the first day. I think this looks so cute. I can't wait, man. This is just so cute. I wanted to read this real quick, because we hadn't read it yet, and I guess it will make maybe a bit more sense. Also, it shows a bunch of the dudes. It was kind of good, because for me, it was all reveals, and I guess we might see the Tsaritsa today. Because everyone else we have seen from here, so I did spoil myself a little bit. So, Everwinter without mercy. Fierce winds and raging blizzards manifest the bitter cold of the snowlands, so relentless that drives many travelers away. Interesting phrasing. In a place where life ought to fall into slumber, glowing light and monumental legacies pierce through the ice, rising tall and defiant amidst the snowlands. Expose yourself to its will, for those who strive to transcend must never seek survival in the shadow of pity. Yes, well said, well said. I'm super excited. I hope we get more of the gun game. I hope we get more of everything. Yesterday on accident, we had to wait for a little bit, and the waiting time ended, but it instantly loaded me in because I was trying to collect flowers for Odette, and it loaded me into the area. So we have to walk there ourselves again. So we go to the Korolevsky Theater, and the white curtain falls. We suspect Odette of being Lelek. To be sure of the truth and obtain more intel, you go to Korolevsky Theater to take part in the test performance. During this, the blizzard that sweeps across Snezhograd seems to grow ever stronger. Didn't realize that too much, the blizzard growing that much stronger, but I guess that's what the Tsaritsa is out for, right? So maybe it was just subplot the entire time. Lelek was the guy, apparently that's like funding the resistance and everything, right? So, super rich and influential and... we gotta walk a little bit. We'll do that. I don't think it's Odette. I'm just gonna put it out there. I don't think... yesterday my guesses were really on point with most of the stuff that I was paying attention to. I don't think today it will be Odette, for some reason. I think Odette's... I mean, it does kind of fit the whole character. I feel like she would maybe hold a grudge, but I don't know if she'd go this far. I don't know. We'll see. I think it's another playable character, even though they're not on the little front thing. Return to special story mode. So we're gonna be in this for a while, as it is like a whole setting. I do think it is beautiful. I love the snow like blasting over the bridge. It's so pretty. This is also a thing in architecture that I really love. Is these. I don't know how to word it. I don't know the official names of them, but this shape on towers is so cool always. So yes, definitely sold by it. Let's keep going. Let's go in here. There's not a lot of people at the moment. Oh, interesting camera pan, guys. Love the camera work. Don't know where I am. Okay, I do know where I am. Yeah, it's very pretty. I understand why you would do this. Oh, a boy just loaded in. Hello, boy. Oh, cool.
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Much heavier, much heavier.
Here to see Odette?
Yes.
I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
We're friends. Doesn't work like that, ma'am. Oh,
perfect.
My bad.
Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Okay, thanks. You're our one and only guest. I've been caught, actually. But wait. She might be part of the Resistance, which many of us are part of, and we, as the Resistance, are trying to find out if she is also... It doesn't really make that much sense. There's actually not a soul in here.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over.
Yeah.
Then I'll go find Odette.
It'd be real disrespectful if it isn't her, and you start her performance. Are you Lelek? Hello, that is quite the accusation, buddy. Oh.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya.
Oh, yes.
So I'm guessing
that is
Tonya's
true.
already here somewhere.
Let's meet Tonya. I always see Tonya like a big baby, like Tooser, but...
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya?
Well, I just see Misha.
It's a small
Misha.
audience.
That's not
Makes
Misha.
sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Well, either Tonya is actually your brother, but I don't know.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that MITYA?
What if Mitya's the one?
And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with MITYA again.
Very silly dynamic. It's funny that those two are my faves. Why is there so much electro
It looks like
cryo?
the show's starting. And I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Right. Really? But there's like 10 people here. How can we not find her? Tonya came here with someone else. The mustached man beside us. What if she's so distracted by her thoughts that she falls? It's one of those moments. He slips away, I bet. And the other guy's like, damn, this is some really good dancing. And MITYA just slips away. He's getting inspired again. Hey, never mind. Come on, write something, draw something. Oh, what the? Someone's about to get kidnapped. Oh, you ruined his thoughts. Was it intentional? For the act? I stood up like a high alert. This guy's freezing now. Oh, they're trying to ignore it, but surely you can't. Applause! Applause! It was beautiful. It was wonderful. Yes, yes.
Hello, members of the audience.
Thank you.
I'm
Hello.
a staff member here at the theater.
I love the colors you're wearing, Rampana.
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first
There she
attempt
is.
in a long
That's her
time
for
to
sure.
revive the classic snezh ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Woo, Spirit Seeker.
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Very suspicious. Very. There she is. Look at her. She's really cute. That must be her.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
Posing.
Now, look at the camera. 1,
2, 3. And as it snaps, someone dies. Huh. We're safe. She's pretty cute. I like her as well. That's definitely her, though. 100%. She's also really cute.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
I love these two. I actually do.
What are you talking about, Sarge?
Sarge,
This was simply
yes.
my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Nice.
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
He's right.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
True.
Human technology can never advance
Wait.
if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
He's my favorite boy of all time. Wait.
May we leave now?
Wait. And he was the coolest. Oh, I can't believe that they're actually friends as well.
Already?
I know you're
I
gonna say
mean,
they're not actually
I was
friends.
kind of hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer.
He's very mad.
But no.
No.
Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough.
Cool.
Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Tonya. Buddy. I've heard so much about you.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
Tonya, sorry.
Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
Not awkward at all. Hello, Tonya.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
I kidnapped him.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What? Sorry for the trouble? No, Tonya, no, Tonya, please.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, Tonya.
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm falling for that one. Oh, yeah, she truly has nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Lumine. If it was that little, you wouldn't say just that.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time.
Stay in here, you silly
Most
geese.
unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there.
The big boss
You can
enemy is
barely
going
see
strong.
a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
You're surely not gonna go out there then.
Let's wait it out for now.
Yes.
You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather.
Unfortunate,
Let alone find
guys.
your way.
The working hours have been delayed quite a bit more.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Well, as an energy little boy that you are, you should probably invent a heating parasol, like a parasnow instead.
Let's wait and see.
Love that. Love waiting and seeing.
Why do you need to take it so seriously?
I know.
Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
You know, I like this guy, and I think he's right about this mindset in general. But with this Project Stuzha thing happening, and all these people suffering all the time, and like his research, I guess, being the key towards fixing what the Tsaritsa needs the most, right? Which is the new power source and everything. It kind of is dependent on him finishing his work that all these people are suffering. So I kind of understand him being like, even though it might not be from his own thoughts, but more so because he is like Fatui, right? But I understand him being like, hey buddy, maybe like let's get back to work, you know? There's a lot of people out there suffering, and if you finish quickly, then you know they can live happily again. But right now they can't. So I understand him more than MITYA, if I can be honest. Even though I'm a huge MITYA fan. I think if he finishes his work and gets everyone to be free again, then you could take a big break, but yeah.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
That sounds mad cozy.
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets?
Surely there's blankets
that way,
here.
anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Okay, this guy is actually kind of cute because of that.
Sir, there's
That's
really
sweet.
no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble
Hey,
at all.
don't die,
Wait here,
Dimilf.
I'll be right back.
Dimilf, sorry. No, Dimilf, we're never seeing him again,
What
are
a
we?
kind gentleman.
Right?
Very good. My wife and daughter. I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
You have a wife and daughter, and you do this stealing the crystal for yourself? Disgusting behavior.
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Yes.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Operation Showtime. It's an armed squad. What are they gonna shoot the snow? Like, they're just gonna freeze to death as well. You could
They
send
will
a
escort
million.
us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
But they're not kidding. They're actually bringing heaters
Operation
and making a turtle
Showtime?
formation.
So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
It's his whole job.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
We're just awkwardly standing there.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Who are you to tell me that?
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Sure, I hope so. Even though he's, I guess, going to have to send
to get to
an
work.
army, right?
I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Weird, there's so many things going on, like emotional...
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Odette, the Voyodyanitsa. I'm looking for Alyosha. I mean, what, we can bluff, but we can also just be honest. I'll just be honest, I think. Honesty goes a long
I'm
way.
guessing? Today is just a dress
A
rehearsal,
fan?
so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans.
A
She's
fan?
taking a well-earned rest right now.
I'm the honorary knight of Mondstadt. I'm the captain of Swordfish too.
Sorry,
I'm the
but
first
that
sage of
area is
war.
currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
I am crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well,
Fork, man. I
might as
wonder
well
if a
stick
different
around.
person
I
would have been
doubt
better.
Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Well, she used the back door because she's trying to assassinate someone because she's Lelek. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. We should go and chow with MITYA. That would be fun.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
He's
How
dead.
has he still not returned?
He's dead. I told you, Torkov.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Yes.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
This dude.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Look at this dude. I actually can't believe that. Close the door. You're pissing me off, actually. Yes, the temperature indoors
seem
must be a
anxious,
little
Mr.
too
Valeri.
warm. Keep the door open. Make sure it gets colder in here. No, Close the damn door.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
So what do you guys reckon the chances are the main town is being attacked?
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans.
Hey, you match with that
There's simply no
factory
reason
owner.
that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Yes, I agree with you.
Few things in this world can stop the Sneznyan army, Mr. MITYA.
Mr.
Snowstorm
MITYA.
is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside
He
waiting
is-
for your
he
orders
is
before
gone
they dare
then.
come in.
There's no way.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Okay.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
It's summoned by the evil demon dragon.
That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air.
Did he? Oh.
Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Oh, we're in an illusion, maybe.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
I mean, hey, he's making a point where I'm like, if you want to leave, you're not leaving before morning if it goes dark, right? So if you want to leave, now's the time. And I think it's an illusion. Sprint through it, come on, team. Look at how cold it is in here because someone's leaving the door open.
Traveler.
Hey, buddy.
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Not sure how I should say this. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This guy, I can always be honest with this guy. He's been an angel so far. I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodinitsa. Odette's still backstage.
And let's send me there.
Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time.
That's why the
Didn't even
door's
notice.
open.
No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
That's why the door's open, so he could be like, whoa.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm worried
snow
about
like this.
paimita.
I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually,
Oh, the
I
torch
take
is
that
doomed.
back.
That's why.
I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild.
Guys,
This is something else.
this is not
It's
normally.
not normal.
Guys, surely the torch ran out of juice or something. There's no way otherwise this could happen.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal,
Yes,
could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
of course it does.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Come and have a look. Should I go with you?
No need.
But
I have
please,
plenty of
man.
experience with snowstorms.
Please.
Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
But I'm the honorary knight of Mondstadt, though. Hello. I feel like I'm running with him anyway.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
I actually believe that.
Heading out, my man?
My
Be
man.
careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
It could be funny.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Come on. He does have a nice little hood. He's gone. He's alive.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
A lot of wind, a lot of snow. It's very cold.
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Obviously not.
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
I hate that this door is still open. I understand it's a very scenic shot of the wind blowing in, but it pisses me off. Why would you let the whole room go insanely cold? I don't get it. It's normal, though, that there's no one out there, no? Like, surely no one would be patrolling in this.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation.
Drama.
I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Alright. Everyone
Are you
has food.
serious?
Have
So
food.
all of us are trapped here now?
Yes.
That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Wealthy merchant Torgov, why don't you go and have a look yourself, buddy?
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not
Love her
risking
name.
my neck in that weather.
Soboleva.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
And a big holiday for you.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
He did not.
Is it really that bad?
He would not.
But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Quit trying to be fake empathetic, man. You clearly don't have any of that.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
The snow.
Whoa! It's heard.
So that's the second woe we got just because the door is open.
So now we're stuck here?
You got it.
Oh, this is terrible.
I know.
Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here.
Yeah.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies.
This guy with the blankets,
still
man.
doesn't let up as we get into the evening. You can spend the night here, everyone.
Yay! I'm
At
gonna
least,
enjoy this.
I assume that's all right, Odette?
Are you the owner, Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances.
Yes.
My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
Of course.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
This guy just loves saying "my man." What are you doing, my man?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa. I beg you, please do
What?
not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Wait, what?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Is that your wife? Oh
I think
no.
I've changed my mind.
I can so imagine.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Uh-huh.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Close the door!
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere
Unbelievable.
warmer.
Unbelievable. Wraith's Nocturne, Chapter 7, Act 2. Let the room cool down first, and then complain waltz of love and regret. This is cute that we got a little picture. Oh! Yo, what? Yo, okay, let's have a little reading sesh team. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. This is like, look, we're like being sus of people. No details on this person, that's not true. I heard him, he's a rich merchant called Tolov or whatever. And she was called like... Sabalenka, almost. And she's also a rich merchant, because I paid attention. He's the best, I love this guy, MITYA. An expert with the Energy Commission, a prominent figure in the military, he has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf does more to make up for it. We saw this in the little top right thing as well in the past. These interfaces look so cool. They're kind of like eerie in a weird way, no? Because of like the red wires and Vodyanica, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people, which I respect. Valerie, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. A little bit of a mouthful. We can also say the Sabap for real. No, that won't work either. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He's currently assigned to protect MITYA, an important figure within the military. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next harbinger, the Fair Lady. She's additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. That was me, the 4th Descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Me, the 4th Descender. Wow, that's so funny that they're being so like open about it now. I feel like it was such like cheeky small detail before, and now they're so open about it. Tonia, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. I don't know what that has to do with it, but sure. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited to spending the night away from home. Chugunov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhograd Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. That's why I think it's just roleplay. Maybe he doesn't even have a wife and kid. My man, also known as my man, likes to call people my man. Yosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. He's a wonderful guy. Kulish, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. That's why he didn't let us in. He was jealous. that we were going to see him. This is very cool, like the little arrows and being able to click on people. Me, the 4th Descender. So cool. Very, very cool. Where is everyone in the backstage, I guess? Yeah, I wonder who left the door open the entire time and let us all catch a cold now. Even I, in real life, you can tell I have a cold. I wonder if that side is also openable, but every time they send us to this side. Hello, my man, Shram. My man.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Because then they already pay and scream.
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Oh, that's even better, actually.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
I'm annoyed because this is such a classic moment of a guy that clearly has some evil things to him just being a human. And like having normal human moments, and you almost feel empathy, but then you realize, wait a minute, you're that guy that's making everyone's life hell.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself.
My man.
The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Ah, I see. Nice pants.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh my goodness, the Iskra manufacturing plant. I love that. Wonderful business. I'm Rednas. Enjoy your conversation. Why
Are you
don't
really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Oh.
Excuse me?
Oh.
Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
No, I'm just kidding. Come on. You know that this is awkward. Say just kidding.
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
My man. He didn't like that one. I thought that was pretty okay, ma. What if I talk to him again? Do we get a little extra, or is it just the same old?
Excuse me?
Okay, it's the same old. Excuse me. Surely you know me. Tanya, my beloved Tanya. Wonderful. Good to see you in good health.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
No, lady, no.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Hello, I'm the Traveler, 4th Descender, and all that. Do we talk to Tanya now, or do we... I guess there's maybe no matter with the
How are
order.
you feeling, Tonya?
How are you feeling, buddy?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you.
No.
I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it.
I see.
My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister.
Just smiles at her.
He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
Right.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Me too. I'm the same. I would feel the same way about this.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, don't you think?
It's super cool. I think a lot of kids share that wish. Certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories
Oh,
where
don't say that.
school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Well, let's hope it has a happy ending. Oh, no. I actually feel so bad.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Can we get you, like, a warm drink or something?
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
What a selfish-ass thought, Lumine. I can't believe this. No, not more coughing. I feel guilty. I have nothing to do with it, and I feel guilty. No. Ooh. Fellas. Fellas.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Yeah, I have my reasons.
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I have. What a lie. Yes.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah. I gotta figure figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha.
Yeah.
What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
He got paid off.
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
I guess I mean, you already pulled the conclusion.
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Hello? You're gonna blow our cover. Shh. What are you doing? I think we need to speak to Odette last. It makes the most sense.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response.
Something mad spicy's bound to happen.
I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Internal conflict.
Sarge, the day you learn
Sarge,
to
I
let
love that he
go
calls
and
him
just
Sarge.
enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
Which means he'd probably call someone Colonel as well. Colonel, what are you doing, Colonel?
Ah, why, hello, ma'am.
Hello.
I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'm
Any
a
friend
big
of
fan.
the theater's star performers is a friend of mine.
Yes.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm MITYA from the Energy Commission.
It's nice to meet you. I got to use the line.
Greetings. Major
Valerie,
Valeri,
good
head
to
of
see
the
you.
Special
I'm
Assignments
currently doing
Battalion.
the salute, military
Armory
salute.
Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
You're what now? Special Assignment Battalion, Armory Palace, Royal Grenadier Guard, 1st Regiment?
I am here to ensure Mr. MITYA's personal safety.
I see.
Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Rednas. I'm delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler.
Yes.
I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
I think she wants to kill you.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out. Remember when you complimented her 15 times over to her colleague?
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
No, I didn't mean to make you panic.
So, Mr. MITYA, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
What is this? Zero smooth talk, zero stealth. By the way, do you happen to know the state secret?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Ah, is this scarf also made by them?
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
For real, for real. MITYA? My bad, Sarge.
All right, I won't say anything.
Thumbs up.
Sorry, Traveler.
This scarf is so
As
good.
you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Okay. Valerie?
This is highly irregular.
Highly irregular, I say. I've given it some more thought, and it just does not quite add
I
up.
have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Guys, I just gave it some more thought. You know when the lights flickered during her dance? Maybe that was the start of the energy loss. And we're like running on backup right now, but there's no energy. I actually think the whole town is freezing to death.
I couldn't agree more. Especially considering the weight of the subject matter.
Yes.
It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
So true, because it's been done and overdone. And she is in her own head.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
She has other thoughts on her mind, dude.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I think it could be more expressive. Yes.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting.
You weren't in it. I saw it.
My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural.
You do have resting dancer face.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for
To say
you
it
when the
politely.
show's performance ready.
You're very kind.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
Well, we're on the way there right now.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Well, I'm the honorary knight of Mondstadt, and you didn't even let me in without checking my ticket.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
And she knows. Let's go discuss in private. What are you staring at
You
me
know
for?
MITYA too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
How can he be dangerous? Look at his little guy. He can't be dangerous. That's silly. Odette. Odette, quit being jealous of MITYA. Time flies by as people make lighthearted conversation, gradually get to know each other.
Alosha?
That's a lot of people, my god.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
Guys, let's make a campfire and tell each other stories.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight.
Yes.
And it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care.
Told you.
Therefore,
What is this
we
guy's pose,
strongly
man?
suggest that you stay on site overnight.
Get your
and
shoes
avoid
off my
going
pillow.
outside unless absolutely necessary.
There is no necessity ever,
In a
dude.
few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters.
Yay!
You can choose to sleep in the VIP room,
Woohoo.
the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Wow.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage.
VIP.
What if the snow is stopped by
VIP.
tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Yes, the sleeping live on Twitch television.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for
I
the
was gonna
production.
say Sleeping Beauty. The slumbering heavenly principles. Holy crap. We're just gonna say, yeah, say that, sure.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Wow, these two are both good references.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
VIP. 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 Hello. What a slow transition to this door, this
I
magnificent
guess
door.
I'll call it a night. Though, I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
I slept like dookie last night as well.
I'm
Maybe
sure
it was
she'll be
preparing me
worried
for
that I
this.
haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Well, yeah. I hope that she is safe at least. I'm worried that she's like being attacked. I don't know why someone actually maybe Pyro would go after Paimon. I don't know. It would be a big Fatui power play. They'd have an edge on me for sure. It's funny because I've had this, but then reverse. Like they won't be able to sleep because snowstorm and cold, and I couldn't sleep because too hot.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet.
I hope
At
so.
least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
If the snow still cutscene me. Yes. What is this water ripple transition? Oh. Oh. What's happening in the null gravity tower of doom? Give me gun. Give me gun. This looks incredible. It's another look, the floating candles and
Finally.
everything. Oh.
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist? Where are we? What are you doing here? Oh, you might be even cooler than I thought.
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
What?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Cultists?
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
Is this the Snezhnayan curse?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out.
Where? It's
And
blue.
It's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Okay. It feels like the same kind of space distortion thing.
Swallowed by the black mist
wow.
leads to everlasting peace. But if
Yeah,
you ask
death.
me, they're just lying to themselves.
Sure.
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in.
Really?
We have to keep going.
What?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will.
I love
Put
this.
the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem.
I need to
My
look at these
body's
paintings.
about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
Hurry up! Your ass about to be eaten. Hurry up. He's definitely dead.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on
Oh
the
no,
run.
Soboleva's giving
What's
in.
the point of it all?
She's becoming a cultist.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path.
She's giving in
It
already.
keeps going up forever.
Just leave her behind.
There was never any hope to begin with.
Alright, you're right. See you later.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
This is so sudden.
As
No?
much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and
I respect this.
I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
I like this again. He is still my goat. So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate
It's their
always appears
choice.
so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this,
I agree.
its raw simplicity is laid bare.
I love this sentence.
Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible.
Agreed.
Let's go.
Oh, I love that you're not wasting time on that. You're just a factual boy. That's why I like this guy so much. I'm liking him more and more. They can't do this. Surely they can't
Torgov
make me
and
like the
Sobolova are
guy
gone.
every time more.
I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
It's satiated.
This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Right.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments.
That was just a nightmare then.
Offer us.
Huh?
Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Yes, I am. Buddy, help. Ah, I've collapsed. Help. Carry me. Carry me up the stairs. I'm back from Ripple Water Ripple's world.
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chugunov? What's wrong? Huh?
Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
I think the evil
Sounds like it's coming from next door.
bubbles.
I should check and see what's going on.
The evil bubbles are taking over his room. And then I'm gonna get to use gun mode. Quest progress saved. This was a beautiful little room. Thank you for the rest. Lelek's confession. What? Awaken from dreaming sleep. Dreaming sleep. Lelek's confession. Odette, what are you doing? No, it's not Odette. She's right there. Hit us with the bait and switch. It's his guard boy. The guard boy's not here.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Has guard boy assassinated someone?
Okay.
But this is the cool magical school trip moment.
What happened to them?
Oh, they gave in to the Black Mist, those two? Like, actually? So maybe two people are lying in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. Perhaps it's not someone, but something. But your gut tells you they are not sleeping. Somehow, you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
I have like premonition dreams?
Have I
That's
seen
the
this
plot?
moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
That's what it sounds like.
I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Oh, he's fine. Valerie. Don't go inside, Valerie. It's the Black Mist.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
They're dead.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
So maybe, okay, MITYA knows, clearly. Maybe MITYA even knows who the bad guy is. He was talking a lot about cultists, which seems to be a big theme suddenly. I think it kind of came out of nowhere. And like, you know, the battle between cultists and heretics. Maybe one of these NPCs is actually the cultist. I could see that happening. But I also could see it just being like a mental state, more than a person doing something.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
Quit role-playing, boy.
Even then,
Hey.
the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Sure, I wasn't talking to some fake you. That was you for
It's
real.
hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was Chumororov.
It was
Yes.
me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped.
That's what an assassin would say, Chugunov.
Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on.
That's weird in the first place.
I had no idea they were
gone.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw
and
Mr.
I went,
Chugunov
my man.
heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
So you're the murderer then?
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
Why are you being sus? Your little hand could have slipped under it. I see you, MITYA.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible.
The little hand.
I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity.
Okay.
I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Sure. I really am getting Fontaine vibes. You pair with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else outside the group is in the theater and everything is exactly as was left last night. You're satisfied that no one else... I'm not sure if... Man, my English understanding has just worsened. It must be the cold and the snow.
Nothing on your end either?
Nada.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either. The thing is, if it is Odette, she would probably know about like vents and ventilation systems and like places to get in and out without going through the main door. So it does make Odette more sus, if we were to believe it was a person.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door?
That's what I'm saying.
Any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
Yes, we need that more, you understand.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
Because the prices to keep these places warm are super high, especially because we love leaving the door open during snowstorms.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
For real, for real.
This can only mean one thing.
The murderer.
It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
One of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Aw.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening
Pop it
in
off
real
arguing.
life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us.
It's just a fan.
It's such a classic trope
Exactly.
that it seems unbelievable.
It's a fan of novel, of arts, yeah. I don't know.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit.
It must be someone skilled like the honorary Knight of Mondstadt.
It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Come on then.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open, so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning.
I wish Paimon was here. We need her mustache.
Ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Oh, he knows who Lelik is, because he got paid off, supposedly.
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-project stuzha. Always works alone.
Tonya.
I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
Who else would it be?
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chugunov. What do you know about Lelik?
He's got a delirious laugh.
Now, huh?
Oh.
What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me?
He's a demon.
I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezh Vecha.
Yes.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
He's not talking to anyone directly.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
What is this moral from this guy?
Show yourself! Which
I
one of you
love
is
how they
loving
animated
me?
him.
Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Stop playing these mind games!
I actually think they did this incredibly well. Whatever, she's not her.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Well, it would mean that there's some evil demon inside of her.
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Love the music as well.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal
Don't
it
do
now,
that. Don't.
I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
Don't do it. We don't have enough evidence at all.
What should I do?
Wait, they're gonna reveal themselves probably based on the title.
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone.
Yes.
At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides,
Just threats.
even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
What if she's cheesing and it's actually her?
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to show
You're
my
not
point of
stealthy
view.
right now.
Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then,
Oh, hey,
Why
hey,
don't
hey.
you tell us who
No
the killer
point.
is?
You.
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from
Thank you,
expressing their
Valerie.
opinions so early on in the discussion.
My two faves are actual goats right now.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's
Is it
still a
just
good
him?
chance
It
that
can't be
Lelek
Dogwood.
is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside.
I get
have
that.
to get out of here.
I actually understand this guy.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far
Whoa.
too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go
My
out that
man.
door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man.
My
You're
man.
safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Not me though, not me. I'm the honorary Netamonsta, not
Unless
me.
anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
We just saw that the murder happened without any, like, touch. They got Wi-Fi killed. Discuss Odette's situation. I'm gonna talk to everyone again. I may be greedy, but I'm doing it. Guys, what if... You see my little blade here. What if my blade has a mind of its own? Maybe it's controlling me. What was the coincidence of this primo gem having blade, this primordial sword, suddenly being in my hands? I think it's controlling me. I'm Lelek.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzha and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me.
How about the people?
Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
This guy's just talking business.
Such as yourself?
Yes, and my trusty rope that's gonna
Such
ruin your
as
clothes.
myself.
He's the one, dude. He's just trying to... He's actually making up stories to try and sell his mercenary services. Thoughts? Is there anyone else in the theater still? No. No. So it's just these.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
Yes.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Yes, man. Yes. That's what it is. Oh, hello. Odette.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
But this is when the
There's
intrigue
no
comes.
guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Suspicious thing to say, Lelek.
Why did they do this? Was it for money?
Yes.
Even then,
It was
they
all for
could
money.
have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
No, it was cultists, man. And they were heretics. Actually, they gave in. Never mind. They're in a better place now. I don't want to go in there yet. I want to go here first, because maybe there's people hanging out here as well. Lads, what? Not a single soul. Can I go downstairs this time? We tried last episode and then we got kicked. Ooh. Very suspicious little area. Nutcracker? Someone's in this. Someone's in this suit. No, I believe it's my sword, guys. This is my final guess. I've theorized enough. The primordial sword. Lads?
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through.
Yeah, not very good.
Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
They're gonna scream. Hello.
Oh, phew.
Yes.
It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
You're not very stealthy, hey.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Alright. You tell Vodyanitsa and Losha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious?
Yes.
I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
The gossip and tea spilling references. Nice.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this
But hey,
whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
you've already pulled conclusions. It's not guaranteed to be true.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think
I don't
about
believe
it,
it
the
still.
more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting? Amount of
Odette's
deads.
identities.
Oh.
She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina,
Ah.
and also a fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Hey, the counting. Well, you go to other hand. What?
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot,
Right.
let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuzha?
I don't know.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
I mean, I do know that she also cares deeply for the people, because she was also down there trying to buy the crystal, sorry. I don't really, the backstory was what? Her dad was a fatous, her mom was a dancer.
Well, since
much
you
else to
waited
that,
until
right?
now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
I don't think she'd kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Yeah.
We need to confront her face to face.
That's insane, though.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
It kind of depends what her end goal is. If she thinks we would help, then yes.
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Ripiti-piti. Odinia.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
This is too silly.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Listen up. We have a very big accusation to make.
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
She sucks at this.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now.
She's just saying it's a fact.
Still, it's clear where the
I don't
group
believe it
consensus
still.
is heading.
Don't care.
Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
Tell him.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
There's no way.
Alright.
No, there's no way.
Yes, I'm Lelek.
No.
And no, I'm not the murderer.
No way. No way. That seemed way too obvious. But then, maybe all these Lelek things, I wonder if she actually did threaten the guy, or if that was also the cultist stuff, that the dark mist.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Okay. What goal? Just pensive.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
Yes.
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard.
Okay.
But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion?
She's gonna go to jail.
Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri!
Oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Cutscene me. Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelek. Okay.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
Yes.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Okay.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is.
Right.
So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
That's pretty strong.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Uh-huh.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
Yes.
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
I believe that this guy will believe me. My man.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. I like that as well.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
What is there to do?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek.
And yet, Lelek is not the culprit.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants.
No.
I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the
Good
accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Yes.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Because you're a little bit silly, aren't you?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice.
This rich businessman is going to go absolutely bonkers.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
No,
I
don't care.
understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now.
What does that have to do with them?
But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
These are threats, sir. Get the police. These are threats. Flickers again. Watch, watch, watch. No? The power situation has been settled. Project Stuzha has been called to an end.
And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Hot water? To drink? Lovely.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Ah, Valeri.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, It looks more like you're my bodyguards.
I am. I'm protecting you from the real murderer.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this.
Good.
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Which we aren't now.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
No, we'll be jailed for a bit.
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
I thought it was more so about her being worried that the murderer might be at large.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Cute.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
For real.
All right,
Oh,
let's swear
she about to
it.
hug her out?
I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Pinky promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
True.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
She's so jealous of having fans. This is not the time. I'm not in the mood at all. There's a murderer among us, and you're singing. And all my glasses are disappearing from the table. Now there's just a bottle left.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Eh, my man.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Water imp. Would a water imp have anything to do with... I mean, like it was blue mist, but...
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Ooh.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp.
He's
but
hidden
still,
identity.
How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Nerd.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
So where is this other murderer water imp you're communicating to then?
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture.
A man
clearly
of
rather
culture.
learned.
My man.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Uh-oh.
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Is he though?
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp.
Really?
A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Are we supposed to know this other water imp?
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
This is a really good cover story from Shram.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Why?
Hey, what are you implying?
Yeah.
You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
That's my thought too, Chugunov.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Oddly suspicious that you'd cover your songs otherwise.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
2 people need to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we
Agreed.
all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Yep.
Nonsense.
Yes, he did.
Of course not.
He did, though.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch.
Sick.
We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Wait, let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle
Just
the night watch while
glossed
also
over.
keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
A fan.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Good night. Leaves angrily. Don't let her go. Don't let her... Guys, the murderer is leaving as we speak. Night falls. You and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm doing good. You get some sleep. I'll go after you. Look at this. It's such a funny setting, actually. It is very absurdist. They just moved all the beds here.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
I appreciate it. I got it, though. Don't worry about it.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Yes. Odette. Oh, Odette. She's gonna punch me as I wake her up.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Maybe you should have done that before now. Oh, good morning.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake? I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
I get that.
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Really?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Absolutely. We're grown-ups, look at this. We're having just a conversation to clear things up instead of holding grudges.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's,
Are we friends?
Rosaline.
Oh no.
In her final
no.
moments, did she have any last words?
Oh
or anything?
no. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast. Well, it's so long ago. That's the main thing.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
I guess this is her personal story quest part. You miss her?
No.
Not at all?
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandy.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Yeah, but still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me.
Yeah.
I trained under Rosaline.
I remember that.
It was extremely grueling. And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations.
Yeah.
To be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep.
Seems pretty awful.
After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain.
Yeah.
I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Yeah. Yeah. And the lack of emotions is probably the same as well.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
Yeah. You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
You're a very smart young lady. I think it's true.
It was my way of telling her. The Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for.
Respect.
One day, I will leave.
I love that.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it.
And yet you were still so good.
One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
That's kind of tough.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance.
Yeah, but maybe she was just there to appreciate your dancing.
But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that
was the last time we
she
spoke.
never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
It was a gift from her. That makes sense. Crimson Witch of the Eternal Flame or whatever.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
Yeah.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezh, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine.
Yeah.
With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Odette, let me hit you with some classic old cheese. It's not very smelly, but I will say, I hope we can bring you warmth with the power of friendship.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure.
Maybe not.
But I was scared.
Maybe she was just a fan.
I said some really awful things.
Yeah.
I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to.
We don't know yet.
It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandy told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice, and she came to see you.
No, she didn't.
Ooh.
I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay.
That's kinda cool.
I will.
Can we be there?
Thanks for letting me know.
Please, man, I want to spy on this.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha.
I had this read so early, I'm still happy about that.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of
Is
this
he hearing
energy
all of it?
experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Oh my god, I mean, we figured that out as well. Just like my pig army, guys.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. This is the purpose of the energy experiments. Yeah.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Okay.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here,
I'm gonna have to carry her in there, I'm sure. Okay, are you sure? Let's not forget you're also Fatuz.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
She's very cool. Oh, he did hear all of it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe she just saw him wake up.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Do the sign with the eyes. Come on, give me the eyes. Yes. Yes.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Yeah, you made me jump. Stay calm, just act normal. I mean, no, I can see you made me jump.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments.
I'd
It's
need to
vital
join the
stay
military.
alert and energized.
If you learn that there, I wouldn't
Is
mind that.
something wrong?
No, nothing. Nothing's wrong. Don't worry about it.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Maybe he's an ally, though.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Ah, lovely.
Sure.
And as I pass out, the dark mist summons once more.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Did we, though?
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh.
She's definitely worried
Why
sick.
do I feel like I'm being watched?
Hello. How can I help you?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Maybe she thought we were asleep. Odette, stop. I'm feeling awkward.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Yeah, here we go again. Back into the dream world, the Ripple world. Fellas, I'm in first person.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar. I know where we are.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that... that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
I didn't even look last time.
A star key? Or
Really?
key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Key star.
Whatever it's called.
Star key.
Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk...
Is this the next two to die for real?
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Come on, team. I'm here too. And I'm motivated to keep going. This looks primordial to me. Same vibe. They have low health bars? What? We're gonna fight. Come on, team. I believe in us. Health? What? What?
Monsters!
Let's see, first ult.
Not again!
Oh, that is underwhelming. Holy guacamole, actually.
Careful!
And that's not even like a attempted pun. Hey, beautiful, that works. Knock him over the wall, please. In case. Oh, you guys have Electro? Use Electro, boy. Use her Electro staff gun thing. You're gonna miss, aren't you? Unbelievable.
Shoot up, run faster.
Shoot up, run faster. This looks cool. Can I look all the way up? Oh, there's the star. Hey, that's not even that far up, guys. That's just two more. Oh, yes. Yo, look at this little... What is this thing called in English again? Beaver? Bazooka beaver? That is the worst looking bazooka I have ever seen in my life. Put Electro on him. Already. Thank you. Cryostorm! As I send... Wow, he is gone. I sent one tiny little beam of ice. Cryostorm! Goodbye. Goodbye then. Is the star moving further away? No, it's not. Look. Just 3 more, guys. 3 more.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Don't give in! Idiot! That's how we lose. Ow, ow, ow. Can you guys hurry up or something? I'm dying over here. You're pissing me off. I'm doing everything out here to try and get them to survive. Gone. It's an electro slime. Oh, but wait. There's only 2 more stages up. Don't give in.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine.
He's giving in.
It's just...
It's over.
Suddenly, I don't want to walk any further.
Goodbye, young man.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Well, you were so ambitious. You wanted to become a star.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really gonna give up like this? I feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going.
It's 2 stairs!
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough.
Oh my god.
Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
These are the kind of people that say, yeah, hope is delayed disappointment.
You're going to continue, aren't you?
Of course I am.
I admire that. I've given up.
You're a loser.
I wish you the best.
I don't wish you the best at all, actually.
May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Is this a metaphor for Tevat in general? Alright, goodbye. Is the lady coming with me at least? She also gave up. What is this? Zero mental fortitude region. Look, it's right there. I'm making it to the star.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Where are they? They're legitimately nowhere to be seen. Okay, well, I'm at the start. Don't care, I've made it. Hey, Odette, how's it going?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. This makes it more sus. Maybe she is just going into a dream world and killing people off. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy.
Uh-huh.
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your 2 companions.
Are you real? Like, are you actual Odette? Or am I just, like, seeing people I know from here?
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? This star represents the starting point.
You're creeping me out.
It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Why have I heard Star's envoy before?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point.
Thank you.
Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards.
I'm so excited.
I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Don't give in. Don't give in. Dead. We've given in. Alright, great. MITYA told us, the moment you start having doubts, it's over.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
It's not my intent. Water ripples. Yeah. Why? What are you saying to me?
Rampana!
Very dead. Not the chillest position to die in either.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Yeah. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted it on being a tragedy. On it being a tragedy. I really butchered that. Everyone is gathered around the 2 sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Yo, that is creepy! That is creepy! I totally forgot to check this. That makes sense. The seas during the night. Yes. The seas during the night.
The situation is identical
That's
to that of the 2
creepy. I told you the vibes of that
yesterday.
paper were creepy before someone even
We cannot
died.
ascertain the cause of death.
Yes.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
I'm really worried that Tonya cannot pass.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
Well, I was
I'm
sleeping.
as confused as you are.
It happens in my
Certainly
sleep.
Nothing unusual happened on my watch.
It's my sword.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
Yeah, I had no incidents during my watch either, and I have no reason to suspect Validity or Odette.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Well, the common factor is me falling asleep. That's what's killing people.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long.
Yeah.
I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Yeah.
Florianitsa.
You have a fan for life, at least, from this experience. You made her
victims in
swear.
just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead.
But what's weird is that Lumine doesn't seem to have, like, realized any of this.
I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
I know.
I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah. Oh. Open.
Still snowing?
Aww.
Yes, I just checked.
You're
Still
kidding.
no sign of anyone outside either.
This act was so cheap because the only scene we're recording at is the theater.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please.
Yeah.
The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Yes.
Here we go again.
He's a... Alright.
Listen,
He's
I was
plotting
already
for it.
thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools.
No.
You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
You've watched too many movies and read too many novels, dude.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Truth.
How dare you?
You started being personally insulting.
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then.
But now...
But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
So that you're the last one and you will be devoured bit by bit.
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person?
The mercenary water
Not many,
imp
I
man.
wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you said so far is still just conjecture.
True.
Which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
There is none.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
I'll spare you until last if you let me live.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
What an awful guy this is, hey.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Thugs! Time up.
Don't you dare.
Tie him up in a stupid rope. Wow.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
She's kind of speaking facts, but also this guy's just personally insulting right now.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's...
Dead.
Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
He is the one organizing it, though. Tonya.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Shuganov is a puffed up pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Let's see his reaction to that. Yeah.
Quite.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
Respect, Tonya, even though you're the murderer, Tonya.
In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I think it's Tonya because she's possessed by an evil demon and that's why she's sick.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss?
Thank you.
Nothing about this situation is normal.
Yugi's right.
Did you have an idea, MITYA? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
Come on, Brainiac.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received.
Yeah.
But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever.
And why are they doubles?
That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
And yet.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
He's right.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist?
That's a good point.
That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
I love that. I love that about him. I'm pretty sure even this music is like the suspicious Fontaine conclusion music, isn't it?
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the
I feel like
theater,
I'm having a premonition.
I heard rumors
I've got
about
it.
this place being haunted.
I've got it. The big primordial whale is gonna burst in this room again as well, and Child's gonna have to save us again. I've got it. That's the premonition. It's a double premonition. Formed by one of the shades. The Shade of Dreams, which is the 5th secret shade.
Haunted?
Haunted. There's ghosts and evil whales from the primordial sea.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing.
You're kidding me.
But I mean, they're only rumors, right?
Not anymore.
We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, no, because you'd never slept here.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
You are not laughing at all.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Yes, let me bring my temperature thermal glasses.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Okay. Pile them up. Pile up the corpses. Let me quickly read. So, deceased during the night. We knew about that guy. It just says that on everyone. But then, let's read a little more about this guy, because he didn't really have anything at first. Shram, independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the job he takes, he often works for snezh nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Look at this weird ... here. It's so creepy. It's a creepy design. We know about him. We knew about her. Me. Odette. Suspected of having a different... But this is not a suspected anymore. This is just facts now. Important figure. We knew that. Cares deeply. Is there really... Like, is there... Maybe they were just doing this, like, make it creepy again. A little bit. Because nothing was added here. Maybe they're working from the outside towards the inside. Which means... I mean, there's barely any NPCs left. These dudes are next. They can't kill off Tonya. There's no way. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine the picture for possible intel. What is you talking about? Malleable, rarely makes mistakes. Theater goers know him well. Responsible for checking tickets. Is there a common factor between the dead ones? Wealthy businesswoman. Began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Married to a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Wealthy businessman made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, he began to feel as though the Northland Bank has become the one and only true calling shots. So, like, they've lost their businesses to a different force. There is no reason to kill this lady. She has nothing. Dreams a celeb lifestyle. Now handles duties such as announcing performances. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. I don't know. I feel like they're trying to make me believe that something epic is happening. This is very cozy, let's be real. I think just ignoring the murders.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding.
Yeah.
After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
I mean, I can't help you there, man. I'm new. I'm very much new. Available clues. Tonya. What are you doing?
Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Yes.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
That's more than fair enough. Come on.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
I wanted to do that last time. I wanted to do that in the VIP room as well.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine.
There's a demon inside of it.
Let's read it together.
Give me a big block of text. Here we go. A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feeling of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. Okay, well this is... I don't know how to pronounce her name at all. Alright, I don't know the name in general. It's gonna take me a couple patches again to remember everyone's names. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, really, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way, all this way, just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it. Never. Absolutely never. I think maybe we're frozen in time but I can't picture the water imp lady wanting to like not lose this ever again. So she trapped us in a frozen time. But what the hell, why would she murder anyone? I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends for this time, or to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Not sure how to pronounce that one either. Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose all you hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. So this is our water imp singing lady, for sure, who's sad about her past, I guess, her motherland, and misses her mom, if that is a literal fact, a literal mother. She misses her life from before, but she also thinks her current life is... like, at least just as good. But she doesn't want to lose this one either. Like, she doesn't want to lose this ever. Then this talks about joining the Rokot and wanting to help out the little people, like the common folk, and questioning why that Tsaritsa, who probably has so much power, can't do anything about the situation at the moment. And then she has her own difficulties. And then focusing on what actually is reachable for now, which is like the smaller things, I guess, with the Rokot.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Yes, Vodyanitsa, that's her name.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I
Yeah.
feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
It's not really an accident, but I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Oh, I guess, I don't know why I assumed the mother would just be
Because her
gone.
water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Sneznaya by the Tsaritsa long ago.
Look at that.
And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
That's not cool. Hey, Vodyanica.
We're sorry.
Not really.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
I really respect if you think this, but I can also imagine you're boiling from the inside, like that conversation with MITYA.
Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
What if you're the culprit? She's frozen time, guys, to keep it all intact. Suspicious, wasn't that, Tonya? That is amazing. Okay, well, she's cleared. Guys, she's cleared. Yes. Yes, very solid. That is incredible. Hey. Hey, don't be embarrassed. It's fine. We all have our little moments of weakness. That's not even embarrassing. I totally get what she was wording as well. Ooh, down there is spicy. Hello.
Valeri, come take a
This is
look
what
at this.
I wanted to read.
You too, Traveler.
I've been wanting to read this.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it.
What did he find out? Why did he have to
He
die?
mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kalish at the entrance before coming in. He was holding this book.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
Come on.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Well, tell us.
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
The Moidera.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate?
Yes.
Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
No.
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual.
Yeah.
Everything would have been well within his control.
100%. There's like 10 people here. Well, there were.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we?
He had them.
They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Yeah, of course we can.
Unfortunately not.
What?
The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Wait, what? What? But he had them. Too bad Kalish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him. What a weird thing to say.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
It's the assassin maid girl.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Yes. The fact it ends on that means yes, by the way.
Did an extra person just...
Yes. Yes. I believe it. Who's hiding in the prop room? The very suspicious prop room with the nutcracker. Guys. Ooh. What are we looking at here?
Traveler, since you're here, come take a look at this.
What am I looking at?
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report.
Okay.
And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Sure. Oh. Investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases, involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected, or something far more mysterious, or to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. So, extinct civilization. Maybe they're talking about... There's been a lot of talks about boreal hyperborea, right? But I don't know. Creations of ancient gods. Powers from beyond this world. Descenders. Possibilities of ample room for speculation. Truth. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed. Ah, okay. We're familiar with this a little bit, I guess, in Not None as well. Though only partially and not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing their physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. Maybe because we're like more sensitive to everything as a descender. Through our dreams, something is achievable. Because it's always when we are sleeping that something happens. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. Maybe Project Stuzha is also trying to experiment with ley lines and grabbing power from there, I don't know. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis as present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. That would be positive in a way, no? There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. An angel civilization, I mean, we know that that does exist as well. Or at least used to.
Investigation report, huh?
Yes.
Looks quite old.
Ah.
Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me.
Did I see the name?
Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Right.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business.
Yeah.
Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
I don't know.
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
yeah,
it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Holding a grudge, but why against these?
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization,
yeah,
ley line renovation.
Nice rhymes.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
But?
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report.
What are the odds?
By your feet.
You did this intentionally. You've been scripting this, MITYA. Let's have a look here. Words on paper. Death is near. I just got goosebumps. Pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving.
Very unnerving.
It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
I don't think so.
Death
it had some dusty smoke on it. Do you see that?
What's going on here? With us in the theater?
Yes.
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Yes.
Maybe things are more complicated
Premonition
than we thought.
dreams like me.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another.
I agree, because the report says that it's not dangerous. But also, I'm thinking, if the guy is from Sumeru that wrote this report, and in Sumeru they were harvesting our dreams for power, and during my dreams something bad's happening, and Snezh needs power, they're rebooting the old academia tech, GG.
The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Maybe he died and his ghost is haunting the theater now.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Oh, giving in to the smoke. Simply describing our situation, referring to the victims or the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions.
Yeah.
Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
I swear, if Mustache Paimon was here, this would be done already. We'd be home eating cake. Sad.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still,
yeah,
I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched?
I don't know what
let's treat that as
him.
speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good.
What has he said?
Now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene.
Quit keeping me in the dark.
Let's get the others.
Claps twice. Everybody, reconvene on the stage, please. Thank you. Fellas, listen up. Here's the theory. It's haunted.
That's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Seems more plausible, right?
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke.
Sick and twisted
I've seen my
being.
fair share of psychopathic killers.
Yeah.
They love playing cryptic mind games.
Because they're insane.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Yeah.
Could it really be that simple?
It could.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
I mean, no.
Then let me make one thing clear.
He didn't.
All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal.
He never gets a ticket.
Yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
You do. You always get invited here for free because you expect your privileges. You're the guy without a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Yes, you did. So he did have a ticket then.
Stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Mine was checked.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
But then, most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... She had one. I got the other one. I guess the people that work here would not really need a ticket. I mean, bro. My man. I don't know. For me, it makes no sense this guy's here in the first place. Who is he even bodyguarding? Why is a mercenary here? Or can I pick a dead man? I can! I have no idea, man. Just pick my man.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Yeah.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend?
Why am I your friend instead of my man?
Suspicious?
Yes.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now. So I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am.
I'm a true gentleman.
I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Right.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
For real, for real.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp. Which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
Uh-huh.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya.
This is pretty sus as well.
Most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Come on.
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Red-handed, blue-handed water imp.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Wow, Jesus.
Hey, revolting is a little strong.
I agree.
All right, fine. I'll admit it.
Okay.
That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
And?
I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
No one cares.
We don't need details.
Thank you. Thank you, Odette.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times.
Uh-huh.
Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Factions.
Really? Wait, no.
What was that? You hear that?
Can't be.
Did you hear that? That was the whale. That was a primordial whale.
Huh? Shram. What the devil are you talking about?
Shram. Oh. Is he claiming that Tsaritsa? Fuck off.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Or is that... I don't know.
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh, we're talking... He's like a guy from a million years ago? Is that what we're saying? Oh, I had the wrong read on that for sure.
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
So he is a guy from a million years ago. He's the ghost, for sure, then.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago. When Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne.
I thought it was like, yeah, I'm
consolidating
updated in
her reign.
Tsaritsa, by the way.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
You're a little ghost that refuses to go back into the ley line, Shram.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
He's the ghost man.
All right, Mr. MITYA, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Now I have, yes. Okay, the clue to Shram's true identity. This really is just straight up Fontaine V2. I love the interface, it looks good. According to Theater's duty log, there seems to be an extra person at the scene. A letter Vodyetnica wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that has yet to surface or investigation reports.
The theater's
You're
ley
just the one.
lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them.
Yes,
Some souls can even wander this place forever.
indeed.
Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago.
That he is.
And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Why would he be murdering though? I don't get it, Mr. Shram. Why are you moitering? The true nature of the extra person is, I, personally, ordinary ticket dodger, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time, a soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in.
Yes.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Yes. I personally is very funny though. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims, Moida, Lelek, someone who died long ago. Yes.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater.
Indeed.
Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance.
Good
Death
conclusion.
is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst.
Well, there's
That's
5
the
dead
truth,
people in our
isn't it?
midst. Yes, it's the truth. You see
Yeah,
that?
the
Good
logic is clear now.
conclusions.
The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off.
Yes, indeed.
Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Is he even aware? Well, yeah, he's a murderer,
So
sure.
when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased.
I know,
People who
I just
died a
picked
long time
these.
ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra
Is there a
person we've been
moiterer?
searching for is a ghost from the past.
Punch him. Someone punch him. See if he's physical. Maybe
You
he's
mean I'm a
ethereal.
ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man.
My man.
There must be some mistake.
But he doesn't even, he's not even aware.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Exactly.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Someone punch him real quick.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Sure.
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are
That
like
doesn't
a
sound
black
positive
hole,
at all.
constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Yeah. And you need life force of other people, and that's what the mist is. I don't know.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing
Is it just the
innocent
Nut
souls by
reference I was on
mistake,
about earlier?
or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
There you go. That's kind of cool. Okay, wow. Okay, I like that.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the
Ley
ley
lines are
lines,
freaky, dude.
it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. MITYA is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah, what else do we have to go off of?
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Yeah.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead?
That
Seems
happens
a little
every time with
unlikely
ghosts,
that he hasn't
actually.
noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
This poor dude, my man. Yes?
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
And now?
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Okay. Tell us. Oh, he's standing up as a demon.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Okay.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
Definitely.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
So he actually did date a water imp, but it was a million years ago.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war.
Classic.
I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos.
No.
But I got caught.
No.
They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity.
No.
But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape.
My man.
No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
He's the goat. I can't believe I blame the goat like that. I'm sorry.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
You've even made Chugunov empathetic.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead?
Yeah, I don't know about that, dude. I couldn't tell you. You're I mean, in a way, define dead. Because you have your memories, and you're interacting with people right now. You don't seem very dead to me.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Don't be.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death,
No, man.
then punish me however you see fit.
No.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Yes, we need the oratrice.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place. And take all this death with me.
But...
Go out on my own terms.
I guess the ley lines would stop just sucking up random people because this guy would be back there now, and then be like, oh, never, we got the dude, we're fine. It's weird that they're eating more than one soul though for one guy missing. No?
Mr. Schramm, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here.
Who cares?
I should have accepted my death long ago.
What is this supposed to be? No one cares.
One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
That's cool.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing.
Please tell me it's
Miss
not her
Water-Up,
mom.
My lover. Her name was MITYA. MITYA Ozerova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozerova. I don't know if that's someone we're supposed to know.
Ozerova. Oh, Auntie Ozerova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
That's cute.
I'm so glad she survived.
What if it's your babies?
And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Please don't hold a grudge, sir.
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides...
That
I'm
feels
dead.
so bad every time, man.
My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her.
Always.
But now, I can go without regret.
I hope so. I hope you mean that.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days.
My man.
Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
You're one of the coolest NPCs, Shram. I'm gonna be real. I'm sorry for blaming you. And you had a cool tagline. Surely someone goes and waves goodbye beside him. There's no way. This is stupid. No respect for Shram.
Take care, my man.
He hit him with it. Just walked out. That's fucked up. You did that from so far away.
I knew Mr. Schramm was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
He was very cool.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
Yeah.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then?
Yeah, apparently.
I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Back to moral of Act 1.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it.
Yeah. It is something to be ashamed of.
All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
There you go. She was not a Fae, she was the opposite.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Man, she might be the GOAT as well. What the hell? That is actually such a moral high ground play.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
That's crazy talk.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living
That's
in the city?
Kinda sick.
She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
That's so cool, actually. That is such like a... That you're the biggest person ever if you manage to do that. It's so sick.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
That's impressive though, because she's definitely done some really crazy shit, but I guess everyone really has high hopes, like high expectations of her. Everyone thinks she's doing it for like the greater good, always. She just have like a massive cover at all times.
All this time, I had no idea.
Alright, if MITYA's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Don't let me sleep. Oh, it stopped.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I think it stopped. Okay. Return to your room to rest for now. If I sleep, people are going to die. Hello. Hello. If I sleep, people are going to die.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice. And a very brave one.
We should get him a statue.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
I can imagine. What a tall boy you are. I thought you'd be my size character. You're so tall. Very tall character. Hello. My man.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, poor guy. Yeah, I mean, he was confident, he was funny, and he was with the elves. Or the fae, sorry. How cool is that? It says, oh, my room is... Oh, okay, can't go in there. I'm just checking if there's anyone else around here, perhaps. Nor... You guys see how I was already investigating the book, last act? I had my eyes on it. I knew it would happen. Any other reports here? Nothing. Alright. Back to my bed then. There was only 3 people we could interact with at all. Where's the rest? Also, what the? Return to your room. Oh, like it's actually over. The storm has gone. Oh, here you are. Hello.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
A true hero.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Yeah, it is. It is quite deep. Hello, boy.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest.
Mm-hmm.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
True. I'm with you on that. It does feel bad. He was actually a cool character. And he said, my man. And that made him extra cool. I don't know where Odette and the rest are. I actually think we're leaving. Alright. No, we're not. Where is this? Like, what is this place? Here? Ah. That's why I was confused. I had never walked to this room manually.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
Maybe I should have checked a different room as well.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
The door's open. You can't be knocking, Odette. I mean, come in.
Hmm? Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
I mean, you're as unfunny as I am. Say who's there.
Think of it as a signal, then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
Yes.
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
That's really sweet.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Okay.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
Okay.
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about MITYA.
Yeah?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? Why does this guy keep getting more interesting?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuzha.
And he is the one to keep Project Stuzha going, so you killed him.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was MITYA, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out.
Okay.
I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity.
Right.
So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must basically be the most classified place in Snezh. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved.
But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, MITYA seemed to be dead.
How'd you know? You sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
What if these people aren't actually dead? They're just in that realm still. We can still pull them out.
I thought maybe another anti-Project stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
But then the next day, bro was just there.
That's why you were so on guard around MITYA that first night here.
But she hadn't seen him... I guess not. I guess she wasn't involved with the first few. Yeah.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance...
I knew it.
I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
Right.
That is, until MITYA himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
It is odd.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single MITYA out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
And then...
But now it seems like there's another candidate.
Right.
I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up MITYA would have just introduced more confusion.
Is this door closed? I feel like everyone could just hear this.
So, what do you think we should do?
Ask him. Fine, ask him. His scarf's gonna block him, though.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found MITYA dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Right. What if he was plotting to... Where? How was he dead? Was he just on the floor?
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vojanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is
maybe he
I
also
know
has
what
clones.
I saw.
He has doctor sequences.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
Yeah, fix the ley lines. We'll figure it out.
But MITYA's death happened inside the Armory Palace.
Oh, also true.
The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Good point.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless,
and now someone walks in. You're not gonna finish the sentence.
Unless what?
Tell me, unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
So it's happened a couple times before. I'm aware of it.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
How?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
I knew he'd show up, I knew it. Hello, dead man. Come sit here.
Where do I line up?
Right here, on the couch beside me, young man.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vojanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
MITYA, are you dead? Just ask him. Guys, just ask him. Damn it. Assemble on stage. Descenders! Assemble! What? He can't be dead, he's my boy! Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm?
Someone's gonna die.
Could it be connected to
again.
that monster that just arrived in Snezh?
Yes.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
Nah.
I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
So much empathy from you.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well said.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Coolish's deaths.
Well, someone else is gonna die tonight, so...
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
The ghosts. They caught a cold and died. Thank you, Tonya. Let's lie, he says.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
What is it? My handkerchief.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Right.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
What are you on about? You're acting like this guy would have beat him up. Yeah.
I never intended to resort to violence.
I believe him.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
I respect him saying thanks, but admirer is crazy.
No need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
You pig-headed
I've been
guy.
Too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
Hey. Not too emotional now. Yeah.
All right. Easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
Always.
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Usually.
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother.
I have some of those,
He's gonna
I think.
pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
He knows what it is then. It's terminal.
I see. That's good to hear then.
He definitely knows.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight.
That tonic is only good to fix one thing.
Has left our midst. There shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
I appreciate that.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
Me too. I mean, me three.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Don't let me sleep, guys. Do not. Guys, do not let me sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
And it's not over yet.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
What's gonna happen again, Lamine? Water droplets! Oh, what a shock. I can't believe it. We just can't put one and one together, can we?
She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
You big lug? Chugunov, you're not giving in, are you?
Call me something.
Oh, yes.
Call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming.
Mr. Door?
You need to go.
What? Where are we? Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before? Lamine, please, man.
Are you alright? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Mr. Door? Ganondorf. Mr. Door. Yeah. I guess it's just like this dream world, we know nothing.
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Okay. Well, that's good. Surely you can walk up a couple sets of stairs then.
The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
We don't actually... He's motivated. Surely this is not Odette at the top again.
Mr.
Right?
Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, we're like in Monsters, Inc.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here.
He's on
Thanks
my
for saving
team.
us earlier.
No need to...
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of
It's
them!
an elephant man!
These ones off.
Oh, he's just like, you can use him to use Electro move. That's convenient. Curses. Thank you, Volder. Can you shut up? What the hell? There's a huge clock tower here. Bro, they brought back the treasure hoarders. Mr. Doll, thank you for the help. Also, this tower is upside down. Are you seeing this? Has it always been upside down? I guess it goes both ways infinitely. And there's a thing in the middle now. Piggy in the middle.
So we're doing this the hard way.
There's so many Thyrans in this region. Hey. Nice backflip. Shame it won't be sufficient to dodge me. It's actually kind of cool. The ults, the burst, I think, makes my normal attacks cryo damage. And they actually do some crazy damage. I guess every move.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Sure. I believe that. There's no paintings here anymore, so we're either going into the depths or actually climbing a lot. This is different from the first few times. Okay, nice. Can just insta-skip, take a little rest. Whew. Legs are getting tired from that. Alright, let's keep going. It's not the mental.
None of these doors the one you're looking for?
Mr. Door?
No.
How about this one, Mr. Door? Whoa, it's this man's. In case you hadn't noticed yet, Mr. Door, kill him.
Impossible.
I'm currently dying to the ice mace. Mr. Door, kill him. Thank you.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising.
Chuganov, keep going. For your daughter.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Just let them get absorbed again.
No! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Okay, you know what? I respect him. He's motivated to keep going. I like that a lot about him. Definitely determined.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
You know, I'm starting to think he knows what's going on, and his nickname, Mr. Door, is to like create a story that motivates the people trapped in here to not give in and be like, we have an objective, Mr. Door. Which door is the right one? Damn it!
Found it.
Yes, Mr. Door.
This is my door.
Okay.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
No.
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
He meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us.
Yes.
We can't leave you behind.
Thank you.
You must keep going.
He's gonna be
a door
cool,
can
yeah.
only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
Just close the other door and come with us, Mr. Door.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
I appreciate how he is in this world right now. But Mr. Door, I'm walking upside down on the spiral staircase.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Mr. Door!
I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
No.
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, don't worry. I remember Mr. Door as well.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
I mean, we're both hallucinating being in the space.
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
We're dead. Ripples. We're officially dead. That was it then. And... No, but no way Mr. Door is dead.
What time is it? Is it morning?
Dead? Hello? Someone?
I think I had a nightmare.
Again.
Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
He's dead.
Valeri?
Dead. And where... No! No, I can only walk towards him. Wraith's Nocturne. Okay. Where is he? Yes. Shram. Voluntarily confirmed one to be diseased, voluntarily walked to the snowstorm. Mr. Door! Mr. Door. There's no extra hints. Is there like something creepy somewhere else or something? Like, is there extras? Don't be dead. Don't be dead. Mr. Door. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time stands still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Mr. Door! No! No! Mr. Door! There's no way. He's playable characters. No way. This is all fake. Everyone is gonna get quote-unquote revived, because that's what happened to MITYA. He's not actually
Just like
dead.
The last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
None of these people are actually dead, by the way.
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How are you so, like, neutral about his death?
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
He's alive? He actually made it!
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
Yes.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is a very weird scene, if you consider the circumstances, like this setting. Everyone, sit around the dead man sitting on a chair.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Yeah.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
There's another ghost among us, and it's you, MITYA. Option 1. Valerie died twice in a single night. Wow, that would be insane. Mr. Schramm was one who people should have, or Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night. Valerie sacrificed himself to save someone else, or the number of victims each night corresponds to the number of deceased around us. I think this.
After the deceased Schramm left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
Right.
It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
Yeah.
Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
And we know you're dead as hell.
We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
It's you. It's you, man.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
Right. Well, that one guy did, right? Wait. There was that one... Oh no, he didn't leave in the end, did he?
1 more dead person among us. If MITYA's theory is right, then what Odette
We're looking
told
at each
me
other, we
seems
know.
a lot more relevant.
We know.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility.
Yeah, well, too late. Now Mr. Door is dead. We're just gonna dive in the ley lines again and rescue the couple souls and they'll be back.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
And now our information sorter is dead because that was Mr. Door.
I'm partly to blame as well.
AKA Valerie.
I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
He is dead.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
You're dead, MITYA. You go. I don't want to take responsibility. Odette tells the group about finding MITYA dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person?
Please don't act. This is such a gruesome shot. Like, what?
Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Okay.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable.
I think no one would be like, oh yeah, I'm dead. No, you're right, totally.
Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. MITYA a few days ago myself,
Yeah.
I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among
He
us.
better not be dead. I want to main him.
Well, if it isn't MITYA, then who? Do we vote on it?
Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
That'd be crazy.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
You did that, though.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
I can't put a pointer on this guy. Like, he was pretty cool in the dream world. And, like, he actually seems like he does care for his daughter, but also he does all this weird stuff.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it.
Yeah.
If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Tell him.
You little brat!
Did MITYA ask about Tonya because he suspects her?
Or is he trying to bait out a reaction from Mr. Mista?
I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
But that child wouldn't know? Or he's just caring for a ghost?
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
Are you the dead man? Are you the dead man?
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Wait until he says, yes, I've seen him go to tea parties with the captain. And we're like, wait a minute, the captain is also gone for... You're dead!
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either.
Is it
In which
Child's
case,
dad?
It seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
And so also Tonya's dad. Maybe it is me.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me dead?
No problem.
Can we move away from the dead man on a chair, please? Time is ticking, by the way. Only seconds until the gigantic primordial whale attacks us again.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else.
Okay.
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss.
I remember.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
They're also in that state.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Someone's plucking them out of the ley lines.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
death? And if you don't remember dying, you're not dead? What? What if, instead, the tech is... all these people know too much, and then like Heavenly Principles or some other powerful god being is just like plucking out these memories. They're like, you're not allowed to have this, boop, and then they take it.
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Uh-huh.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
Yes.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense.
Does it?
I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Elaborate.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Elaborate, MITYA.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute.
Hey.
Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
He won't. He's Tanky Boy, and he has a scarf
Come
with
on,
a hand
kid.
on it.
Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
This guy does care about life, though. It's interesting character for sure.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, Thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind.
Oh,
but then,
dude.
my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Remember when I told you that he was the guy that was supposed to make the big breakthrough in like infinite and free energy, and he'd get assassinated for it? Remember when I made that comparison? I think it was during Act 1. Maybe that was right from the start.
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
You're not allowed to find the breakthrough.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
Sure.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
Because they keep getting revived.
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
Sure.
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Okay.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
Well, you get your memories back.
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway.
Yeah.
Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Hey, good mindset, MITYA.
MITYA's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though.
I don't know.
He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
I think his second point actually means a lot to him. If he supposedly died and revived, then he can die and revive again.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
Sure.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
It again feels like Fontaine in the sense that we're like... You know, the whole Fontaine play was to hide it from the heavenly principles and everything above it. And this is like, I feel like they're censoring us. But maybe that's just giant cope.
But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this.
I believe it.
Just you wait.
Your hand doesn't seem to care either. Or your scarf. Okay, MITYA, please don't die, because you're like my favorite. The hand's waving. Bye, hand. Haha, he's kinda cool. As night falls, theater is full of heavy suns. More than half the group is gone since the first night here. And then... Beyond the loop. What do you mean beyond the loop? What do you mean beyond the loop? Are you... I wanted to see if I could check the achievement. That makes it sound like it's a stupid samsara type of thing again as well.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me.
I'll tell him when he revives.
Curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. You're talking about the snowstorm.
What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
You are talking to me. So you're just screaming out in the void by yourself. Okay. Yeah, you seem sane still. You're not losing your mind or anything. Tonya.
Hi, Mr. MITYA. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
You will.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes.
I believe it.
Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Life.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
Mm-hmm. Classic mortality moment.
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up.
Wonderful thing to say and to not traumatize a kid, am I right?
You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
You're traumatizing her for life.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Yeah, that'll last about a week.
Without regrets?
Huh.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Uh-huh. Hey, buddy.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
Glum? What a cool word. I assume that means, like, gloomy, sad.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
Sure.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you?
Of course I am.
That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Crazy sentence.
A descender?
I'm an alien.
But with Paimon by my side,
Ignores
over
her.
time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger.
And now I feel like an alien again.
She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
I know, I've had that a couple times too, to be honest. Hey, don't jump scare me.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world.
We have been zoning out a lot.
I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon.
Ooh.
I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Remember what I said, that Paimon is the whole world? Like, her infinite want to eat is because she has the entirety of Tevat in her tummy. I'm just saying, guys, I'm just saying. She's feeling unwell because the snowstorm is also in Tevat.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
That's pretty cute.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnograd in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
Yeah.
Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
It definitely does.
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
I kind of hate those tropes too. I'm all for happy endings.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
I'm glad she's asking.
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore.
But also, I guess she's from like later generations, so she was fine. It was like past the human and Fae conflict.
Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions.
So it's like you're crying on stage every performance. Sick.
Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
That's baloney, first of all, but I do get the metaphor.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories.
A story doesn't have to be
Otherwise,
heard to be
they could have been
to have
lost
happened.
forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime?
That'd be cool as hell.
I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Come on.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Are you gonna cutscene me? Not quite a cutscene. Oh, damn it, I missed those. They were standing down there. I saw Odette, Alyosha down there. what
never
emotion was
heard
being
that one
conveyed.
before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
Well,
So,
we did just
what's
have a
the
whole
song about,
conversation
then?
about that topic.
Come on, tell me. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Kinda cool, it's kinda cool. Kinda like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
I don't know.
Okay.
Don't let me sleep.
But,
Maybe I'm dead.
before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
That's pretty sweet. A couple more times even, just the same song on repeat. It's like when you discover that one new song and you listen to it so much until you don't like it anymore. Please, one more time, Vodyanitsa, please. I think I think this would help falling asleep. There's like a real nice sense of comfort.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Me about to that.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again.
That's not true.
That's a sad thought.
Invite her out.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Ripples. 1, 2, 3. What a surprise! What an unbelievable surprise that is.
Where am
Where the hell is the tower?
so dark in here?
Whoa!
I feel kind of dizzy.
Whoa!
Am I alone?
Whoa! What the hell was that? Tonya demon mode. For real, for real.
What was that noise?
Counter it with your new blade. Tonya? Evil Tonya. Yo! We just got jump scared by evil Tonya of Doom. And I'm dead. Thanks a lot, Tonya.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh, thank you. Revived, I'm back. To that fried egg style. No, that was a crazy cough.
I'm alive?
Yeah,
What just happened?
we died.
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Wait, what? Okay.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer.
Night
The
prayer.
light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die? She just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you.
What?
Otherwise, it would have been a real bummer.
That would have. Hey, you know, the bummer is a great term for that. 6 years of expedition for this.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd
No,
say.
bummer was perfect term.
Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
That's insane.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Why am I? What is this roleplay world I'm in?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Do you know Mr. Door?
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
We're having a game of roleplay.
All right, there's no time to
Hey.
waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Didn't Paimon mention playing the troop game? in Act 1 as well, before any of this stuff happened?
The place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
I kind of want to see Night Prayer. Beware of attacks. Attack me.
Sweet, sweet light. It's back.
Sweet light.
Odette.
Oh, there you are.
Shh. It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
I want her to notice me.
Look out!
Die! Come on.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Thank you for the revive, lady. I'll be fast. Lamine, please. Lamine! Lamine! There's a little demon girl chasing me! You're not the fastest. Imagine if it was Usain Bolt. That'd be a real scary little demon. I say. Okay. Well, I guess that is that then. And why is it Tonya shaped?
Next switch is over there.
Tonya is a little demon after all. It can't be. It can't be. Then the guy seem. Hey, what you do that for? What you do that for? You evil demon. Hey, train. Maybe Eyeballman is here. Eyeballman, also known as Eye of Graya. I'm out. But I'm actually out. There's just daylight here. What? We're fine. Don't worry about it. It was perfect. Thank you. I needed that. Eye of Graya. Speaking of, haven't I had the Eye of Graya in my pocket the entire time? What? Love these, love these. I've seen plenty of movies with this kind of setting. Oh, where's Tonya evil demon mode? I'll just go through.
No,
I'll just go over.
Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
Come and have a look.
Just up ahead. Hurry!
I want her to chase me. Hello, evil demon. She doesn't know. She's a little bit of a silly evil demon. Oh.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
You activated for me. Help! She's frozen me in place. Ah!
Traveler!
I'm dead again. Revive me, please.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Yeah, give me another one. Give me another one. She definitely has revive in her kit then, right? I'm back.
Even though it's not permanent,
I mean, it is until she revives me.
dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Do you see the tunnel and everything people talk about?
Great. You're back.
Hey.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Thanks to you. Let's have a chat while this demon is on our
Time for
tail.
you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
But how about you? You're gonna die.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
No.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What are you talking about?
The guardian spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Just escape with me.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
Damn it, that one trial death cost us
Now,
everything.
I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
I think this was a game of roleplay organized by Child so his sister would have a great time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
Sure.
But...
No buts.
Now,
Leave.
before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Maybe this should be Night Pray with an E. Turn on the light, please. Okay. Bye then. Don't get devoured. Ripples. Okay, guys, we still haven't figured out that whenever anyone goes to sleep, it is the end of the world.
Oh, do you need
Dead. There's a murderer among us.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
No. You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanica. You know what's weird? This is like a smoky background for it, and it's like, it clearly looks like death, right? And it always happens around death. And it's like, supposedly our thoughts, but they're narrated. So I say, this is Mronova, GG. Mronova would be like, I'd be like a red though, probably, and not smoky and dark. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling on your chest. Bye, buddy. The prima donna is gone, deceased during the night.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
You filthy hat-wearing, manipulating...
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
He's pretty good at what he's a great emotional manipulator, because he's a very confusing character.
I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
I'm murdering you all one by one, that is why.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat?
Yes.
Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this?
But your daughter.
You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
But why was Tonya the little demon?
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria
There's
and
like
MITYA
5 of
aren't
us.
here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
Here I go.
But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Well, I've gotta click Tonya now. She was a little demon. There's no way, child. He would. There's no way.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya.
Oh.
There is room to doubt her true identity.
Is this maybe when we couldn't find her at
first impressions? Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions.
So...
But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
So it's wrong? No?
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser, yeah. So it's because we didn't see her at the very start when we entered the theater, and maybe that's when like a swap happened or something. I don't know.
Tusser?
Oh shit.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right?
Oh
Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No.
Oh.
And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Razik. Heard that before. Have we?
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start.
He's actually so good.
Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family
that part was
persona
obvious.
is a charade, isn't it?
I can't believe he got me with the emotional manipulation of protecting the little girl. Fuck.
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
But why would your daughter and wife be out at that
Thinking
time?
back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Empathy. Harvesting.
Curses.
Curses.
Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
But her name also happens to be Tonya, but she has a different brother. I don't
The
know.
reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough.
And I think what cleared him for me was that when she said what kind of medicine she needed to drink, he was like, oh shit, I know what that is. I guess I even said it's terminal. I'm an idiot. It turns out I had all the clues and I'm still an idiot. Because he was like, wait a minute, I know that drink that you brew with this thing.
It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate.
Fatal instead of
It
terminal.
can
You
be
get what I'm
fatal.
saying.
They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once.
Okay.
So things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped.
And then you died in the theater.
We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Until eternal slumber.
Oh, Tonya.
Are you the dad for real, for real?
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left.
Why does he care so much about her?
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
I guess so.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all.
Don't say
I was
that.
the one who abandoned him.
No, that's not how it works.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Well, I blame whoever wrote this, because who would blame the sick little girl? No one.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Okay.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya,
You felt like you were the hero of the little story.
I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught.
It's kinda cute still.
No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Didn't you have a good time though, despite it being so traumatic?
At least your memory of death isn't painful.
Yeah.
That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them.
Why?
And yes, I was lying about my family too.
Not so much why about that.
The truth of the matter is, I lost them.
Ah.
A long time ago.
So he did have them at some point.
I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
Well, a bit. But mostly for what you do with your factory.
My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes.
Yeah.
Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough.
Yeah.
She was just 6 years
That's why
old.
you knew about the tonic thing.
If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
That's fucked.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Yeah.
Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
You're not emotionally manipulating me again. I'm starting to feel for this dude for the 6th time after he betrayed us 6 times.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
I can imagine.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Yeah.
So explain your false testimony then.
Yes.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away,
no,
the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Yeah.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions.
Damn.
That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year.
Yeah.
One more year, and everything would have been okay.
That sucks.
So,
that's
more than
actually
anyone,
awful.
I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
Right.
Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
Yeah.
So
I actually concluded that it still didn't
her?
click.
Even though you
To be
knew
fair,
she was one of the dead?
I didn't know about the illness not being curable and all that, so I guess I didn't really have everything. But even though you knew, protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense.
It's weird, though.
You knew she was already dead.
Exactly.
What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
Exactly.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
I kind of get what he's saying.
MITYA's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone.
My good buddy.
And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it?
My man.
The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting
I don't know
her
how to
own
prove
battles.
she's dead.
Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead?
Yeah.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
I wish he was right, but I just don't think that's how it works.
Damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
Right.
Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
I can imagine.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
But I have a different question. Where is real Tonya then? She just happened to coincidentally not be able to show up?
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. MITYA, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
No, not because.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me.
This was what I was trying to word, but I
all
couldn't
you've really done is
word it
trap
well.
me inside your delusion along with you.
Yeah, like he's the reason he's trying to fix her is because he would feel better about himself for it.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
I do believe that as well,
At
but
this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side.
yeah.
Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of.
Right.
I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this.
I think that's what's gonna happen, buddy.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Oh. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
It's
Oof.
them that you owe an apology to, sir.
Oof.
Not me.
Yeah.
Well
I
then,
think that's maybe a bit much, but
I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end.
hey, stop looking at it
I've
like
caused
that.
enough trouble.
See you later, quote unquote, Tonya.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way,
Yeah.
my name is Patashka.
Patashka.
It was nice meeting you all.
Take care, Patashka. This feels really, really bad. She's gone.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
I know.
Patashka.
Runs after her. I'll never forget
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
I get what he's saying too, but you can't do this. He's gonna set one foot outside and the snowstorm's gonna stop.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people.
I think, am I the crazy one? Like, I feel like he is an ass. But this is maybe a bit much, no?
The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Because he's just coping big time. What he has done, what's messed up, is his whole factory thing, right? Like hogging power when everyone needs. I guess in that sense he might have killed a lot of people too, because he took their power so people couldn't stay warm, etc. I guess then, yeah, that does make sense. The snowstorm continues, as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls again. Guys, he's also a ghost.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop.
Uh-huh.
For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
That would be crazy. I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat. This is the heat death of the universe? The heat death? I don't know what that means. The heat death. Sure.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
It's not gonna happen.
Fair
Someone
enough.
else is gonna die again, surely.
I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Yeah.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Yes. It is.
All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Why did it matter to you in the first place, then? Oh! Knocking!
Am I hearing things?
Run!
Or was that a knock at the door?
Can someone stand up and get the door, please?
There it is again. But I don't understand.
It doesn't matter.
The snowstorm hasn't stopped.
Maybe the snowstorm brought unwanted visitors or the rescue team.
Should we open the door?
Yes. I don't care if it's a demon.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
I beg.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
It's fine, it's fine.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even
It's
more
the whale.
terrifying
Guys, the
than everything
primordial
we've
whale.
been through so far.
Knocking with his little fin. You guys open it. I'm not doing it. Don't care. Wraith's Nocturne. Fine, I'll go. Where is the rest of my squadron? I'm alone. I'm left alone. Maybe I was the demon after all. Where are they? They're actually nowhere to be seen. Can I? Okay, wait. One second. I don't know if this is actually a thing. What the? Rumor companions remains light. Best of the served peaceful sleep. I thought so. I was actually wondering if we could open that. I actually think everyone's gonna get revived because some playable characters are dead in there. So yeah, nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Well, the person that was waiting at the door has frozen to death by now and is officially dead as well. So. Hey, buddy. He's like, "Ooh, it's cold out here." Hey, buddy.
Hey, everyone.
Come in.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
How are you doing?
My fave.
Feeling any better?
I love him.
Much better, thanks. Whew. It is so good to have you guys here.
A couple people died, though.
I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Look at his finger. He's like actually frostburnt.
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
Yes.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
You already knew this.
Not Tonya. Patashka.
Patashka.
First,
respect
tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Well, I'm a little wizard. What do you think?
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Look at that.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy.
It must have been Vodyanitsa.
I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Yeah. Seems awful.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
That always works.
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Okay. Two things. Either this is like, outside is not the real world then, and like it's like a state of mind lost or whatever, and that's what the singing brings back. Or it snowed so much that like it's not even a bridge anymore, because the way to the theater is pretty straightforward. Like it's really tall and high up bridge, right? There's no way there's enough snow that fell in the last days that is all the way up from the bottom. So the way here seems pretty straightforward. Like as soon as you see, I guess it is, your vision is very limited. I don't know. We'll see. Singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Are you just like a water imp too?
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Is that what you can just, what you understood the song?
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Yeah?
Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. MITYA, that must mean that you...
I've been dead.
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Okay, let's hear it.
When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact.
Okay.
I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Right.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
I've had that theory for a long, long time.
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
I don't like that.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
And you have frostbite on your fingers, so...
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a
Thank
while
you.
now.
Yes.
If
Here we
souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible.
That's what I...
No
Yeah.
different than you or me.
But that's what we're like we're in a dream bubble, man.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what MITYA is suggesting?
What MITYA is trying to tell us is, MITYA has come back to life once again. We're all inside a dream. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. I want to say option 2 for the longest time, but I think Lumine's reaction is more like option 1. You know? I mean, I think these first 3 are all kind of okay.
Dreams can't explain everything. And this isn't the Sub-Zero's festival.
Yeah, that's what had me in a tight grip. This.
MITYA's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us.
Yeah.
Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then
It must mean that
we've
we're
all
the
been
same.
dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
That's kind of crazy. No way! I was gonna actually use this as a thumbnail, but I guess that's a massive spoiler now, I guess. I mean, it could also... I don't know.
Yes.
I was gonna do that with everyone
think
except
that
for us.
This is probably the afterlife.
Okay. Well, fellas, it's nice to see you all.
What did you say?
A little bit of shock.
You heard me.
Most emotion we've seen in
died
Odette
in the
yet.
theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Why is that, though?
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others.
What's your definition of deceased, though?
Do you remember that note, "Death is near"?
Yeah.
Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
I guess so.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
How?
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines.
Right.
In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
But I still think, so all of us, we can just still return from the ley line. And maybe that's what's happened. But how could that have happened to him in the place that wasn't so close to the ley line as the theater here?
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now?
Yes.
Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Exactly.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
So maybe we're all just laying in the theater and someone's there in the real world.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible.
That'd be shocking.
This cannot be how it all ends.
This would be shocking.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous.
Yeah.
Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died.
That's why we're still here.
It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What is it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Damn it.
MITYA, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
There's no way a soul bleeds.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried.
I thought it was...
When did that happen?
I thought that was frostbite.
What the?
Wait. Actually, Runova, I was memeing when I said about the smoke thing.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
The hell?
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It must be right.
It's Renova.
There's no way.
The ruler of death.
I mean, there is a way. That the smoky text vibe, it's always something related to that. I had the thought the first time I saw the smoke, but sometimes, guys, I'm gonna be real, I say these like actual crackhead theories and you guys are like, this guy's crazy person, so then I get shy and I don't say them. But this happens so often, I was like, yeah, whatever, I'm saying it anyway. Yeah.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
Would that mean that area, that space we were in, and the person like guiding us every time, climbing up the tower, actually means that was death every time, and giving up on climbing was actually saving yourself?
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
Okay, I like this, because then we're going up a couple speeds now if we're going to talk about shades.
That's right. In which case, death
that
is
makes
near
so much more sense.
could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper?
Yeah.
So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report.
Because it's cold, get it?
But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
Yeah.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
Yeah.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
What the fuck do you mean? I mean, what? I mean, it can only be the NPC, there's no way. It couldn't be him, he figured it out. It's me. The thing is, every time I fell asleep, something happened. I want to just click him because he's the NPC, but I want it's us. Yeah, sure.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
It's me!
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Okay, saved. Saved, it's not me. I don't know. He's been with me the entire time. It doesn't make any sense to me. I can't make sense of it. Let's think about this. Why is this the sick, ironic twist that Runova would expose herself for fun? He was the first guy I saw in that tower. I saw her in the tower after. He's the only guy I didn't see in the tower. Familiar face, and the moment you recognize him... she's had a million identities? I don't know. I'm actually just guessing.
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Is there... I'm actually going to last resort? That's crazy! What the fuck?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
How though? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Acted over the past few days. Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
How? How? That's crazy, that little animation. That'd be cool for thumbnail, just an overlay.
You were the first to discover
face.
the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
Sure.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
How does it mean, like, there's no doubt about it, it's definitely him?
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, MITYA, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation.
Yeah.
Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, You were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm still fooled.
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside
This is true.
and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Uh-huh.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
Okay.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
Where's your dog? I don't know. I'm actually still fooled.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
What? After performance while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater when we discovered the investigation report when MITYA returned from the snowstorm. Well, this would make no sense. Based on the evidence that Lumine's bringing up, this would make no sense. When we discovered the investigation report, they were in the basement together, so I doubt that. The first night we spent in here could make sense. Or investigating the snowstorm, but... would he... Sure.
That's right. This was the moment.
Yeah.
Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
The hell's the Ruler of Death doing here for fun then? You're just bored. Ding! Yeah, now I'm dead because I've seen the truth. That's very cool though.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in.
You know that none of these... I'm trying to list these, like, evidence again in my head, and I'm like... These are the most subtle... I mean, yeah, this was not clear to me at all.
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Uh-huh.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear.
Yeah?
Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm
that is
and came back
true.
without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
That one is some solid evidence.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Why though? We're just some normies.
Not bad.
What?
Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
This is insane. What are you doing this for?
Alosha?
No.
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am
Why are
no
they still
such
surprised?
tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Oh yeah, that's much cooler than Grim Reaper.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
She sounds really cool.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Yes.
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls.
I'm sorry, this is a little bit surreal that we're just having a conversation with a shade, but...
Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
What am I looking at? But now we're all dead, yeah. Thanks. Hey! Odette, Mr. Chujunov!
What are you doing?
Bring him back!
That takes care of today's two.
What the hell?
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
This is a fake world, man. Let's battle.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Yes.
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority.
The usurper of authority.
Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Do you really just snip your fingers?
You
Snap.
simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Oh god, here we go again.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Surely every shade has a curse now.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take.
Yes.
But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
Time? But you're a ruler of death, not ruler of time.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
We need to find Istaroth for this. Wait. I know the shades, guys. Listen. It's it's Runova, it's Asmodee, Istaroth, and Nabirius, I think. I always mispronounce the last one. And it's death, life, time, and space. I'm not sure which one's... I mean, I know which one's which, but I don't remember which order I named them in. I don't know.
Hold your
Doesn't
tongue.
matter.
By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Well, you engaged.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Her eyes are so cool, though.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Tell him.
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine.
Ooh.
As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments
I like
over the
these
past
always.
few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Right.
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
Right.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
Right.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Of course.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Mm-hmm.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls
Special creations.
of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
Effect manifested itself after you died from the curse. Okay.
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time,
oh, wow.
they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
Are you then subject to, like, space and time instead, or is that ridiculous?
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
He sees this as a win.
MITYA is sharp.
He's a beast.
This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
Right.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you.
I love when gods spill all the beans, because they're like, I am so omnipotent, I can just leak all my secrets and have a long chat with you while you think of a solution to take me down.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed.
She's actually just bored.
I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Not really.
Can't say I am.
Yeah.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Well, answer the stereotypes then.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been.
Exactly.
Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human.
What?
You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case.
Okay.
Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day.
Right.
Making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
So it's just me and the boy left.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
Yeah.
Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
Sure.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
Well, it's weird because I feel like us sending them out the door didn't make them return to the ley lines, did it? They just like, alright. Can they join the ley lines that are not like modified here? Would that just work? And also, I guess they didn't die from the curse then? They died from different causes because they were able to rejoin like way later. When apparently if we don't do it fast after dying, we're no longer under the, what does they say, jurisdiction of life and death? Which absolutely means it's in their space and time. And isn't... Let me see. Oh, I don't remember which one's which.
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in.
Yeah.
Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment.
I see.
It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
Actually, I'm very interested.
I vaguely remember seeing Patoshka, but in the most terrifying
And now
form.
we remember these dreams?
Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals.
Oh.
Souls connect to all things in the world, and see the chain of cause and effect between
Really?
them. It's nothing unusual.
Wait, that's super overpowered. I mean, is that just because if you die, you go into the ley lines and you just absorb all the ley line knowledge and you come back out?
Anyway,
like a
giving psychological
superhuman
counseling
genius.
to lost souls is not my strong suit.
Clearly.
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night.
Yeah.
From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
We're definitely pulling some of our buddies back out though, and they're gonna be so knowledgeable.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
I can't believe they brought... She's here right now and they didn't make the model yet. We're just looking at a dude.
And, of course, while I was at it,
A
I
4-star
thoroughly
dude.
enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper.
But so did I.
I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
Well, she admitted it.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Okay, I was owning up till here, and then the last one I totally flopped. I had no idea it was MITYA. Or sorry, it was Dog Boy. This is crazy. Creepy ass animation. Select each day's deceased in order.
Looking back now, none of us
it
had
started with the
faintest
blanket
idea at
man.
the time.
Yeah.
From the moment the staff member named Demoth
There he
walked
is.
into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Right. Well, the first dead, day one. The first dead, because they were already dead, weren't they? Like, it was this guy. He was definitely dead. Or do I have to do it in order? I'm not sure I understand the question. Because he and fake Tonya were dead. But day one, officially, these two died. Wait, you heard that whisper? That's so weird. You hear these little weird whispers. He doesn't have one. Sorry. I was just trying to hear if I could hear those, it's these.
No. Let me go over this again.
Okay, well then it's this guy. He was the first dead for real, not deceased yet.
No.
Then I don't get it.
Let me go over this again.
In order of, like, in history, the blanket guy isn't here, is he? What? I'm so confused.
No.
Oh, I guess it starts with Alyosha, of course. Yeah.
Alosha
Sorry, that was a bit silly as well.
to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Yes.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Right. That was only one dude though on day one. Okay, sorry, and then it makes sense.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight,
with the help of
to
hindsight,
realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
There's this lady and the dude. Good night, fellas.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time,
Sure, that's
we
not
thought
pronounced.
this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Right. That was not the truth.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning,
These
we
weird
discovered that
whispers.
someone had fallen victim all the same.
No. It was this guy and this lady.
The deaths of Coolish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek.
Yeah.
Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading MITYA to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of true. Shade is hanging out with us casually.
We discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us.
Yeah.
And subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yeah. This dude. But ironically,
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord.
Yeah.
It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
But I didn't remember there being someone else that same night. I guess he... Oh, that makes 2, because he died during the watch after he walked out, no? Yeah.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today.
Yeah.
Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Well, that wasn't exactly true in the end, was it? Also, because he was number 1. But also the blanket guy died on that night to make 2.
Seemed to bring us back to square one.
Because she was trying to ferry off 2 every night.
Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Yeah. I mean, it was you first.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep.
Yeah.
But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Well said. Indeed, quite the game changer. And Antonia.
As it happened, Ptashka filled the void left by MITYA's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning.
Yeah.
The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned
But
out
that's
to
the
be
question
another
then.
of
What
the
happened with
theater's
real Child's
Come
sister?
to think of it, Ptashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that MITYA would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
Right.
That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
Right.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
That is interesting. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I guess you were saved by that, by the fact you returned. The two who died today, well, they were just kind of eliminated for fun, hey.
The snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, MITYA returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Yeah.
Various truths began to surface, including
How did he manage
that all
that,
of
though?
us were
That's
already
crazy.
dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Was here among us.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Yeah, just chillin'. Chugunov. Good night, good sir. And Odette. Forever missed. Can't believe my boy and I are the only two.
Was already dead by the
Actually
time we
crazy.
Took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife.
Who said about the
Now,
photo?
Only
Kinda
MITYA
crazy
and I
behind this,
remain.
eh?
And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In MITYA's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
I think MITYA's actually a beast, though. He's about to pull off something crazy.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Took a bit to become clear.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Fight it out.
The water
Fight
imp
it out.
song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence.
You're in a 4-star body, you're gonna lose.
The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
Really?
So the reunion in the night that Vojanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
Yeah.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Ah, what a shame.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will.
That it is.
For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules.
Wow. Wow.
Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means.
And make more noses.
Such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Yes. Well, yes, I understand. But you know what you're doing now, Renova? You're making me and the Tsaritsa besties forever. If you're even attempting to do this. You haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Asmodee. Also known as paimita.
One last question then. All our struggles and
Asmodee's
sacrifices
space.
here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Yes.
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
That's also true.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Right. Ooh, cutscene. Come on, boy.
Grim Reaper, you really
He
know
is
how
going
to
to be
get on
even
my
cooler
nerves.
than I already liked him. He's the coolest
I'm not
character
here
on
to
Earth.
ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've
Necessary
made
for
that
what?
quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Oh, new sword!
Not even by the gods.
New sword! Is it gonna spoil what he uses now? Use epic magic, please, please. She's summoning dogs! He's a mage! Oh my god, oh I love him! Please, he's going to be on field, please, please, please. Please, these balls cannot be summoned off field, I beg. He's so cool, I beg. He's a catalyst for real. I think my favorite character of all time might have just been revealed in front of my very eyes. And he's got a cool, funny scarf. And he's Electro as well! What the hell? Only Electro Cryo characters in this region.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain.
Oh yeah?
I suggest that you save your strength.
Break the roof or something,
For
guys.
what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Oh, he is so cool.
Audacious.
He is so cool. Show us the run of that model. Come on then. Also, we're using all the elements. Ah, bro. Yay! Look at this combo. Look at this combo right here. Boom. Done your stupid little face. Oh, we got her. I thought we were powerless, supposedly. Hey, we did that, Uni. We make a pretty cool duo, I think. Oh no. No, don't possess him. Don't possess my boy. Hey, it's over. We see the town again. Surely there's gonna be a crowd out here. Oh. It's not over. Oh. Oh god. We are in the domain of death, for real, for real. Why is there so many eyeballs always? Wait. Are we about to fight? Oh. Good morning. No way. No way. No way. Nah. I mean, this was bound to happen. She's fine. Hey, buddy. Will they remember any of this? Tell me you will. Dude. Even though I knew this would happen, it still feels really cool. She definitely knows. You, right? She must know. Thanks for the achievement, buddy. Say something, I beg. This is too tense.
How are you holding up, Odette?
You can't say that. Did you just witness the crazy shit I witnessed? That's the first thing you say. You don't say, how are you holding up, Odette? Come on now. Come on. What? Bonkers.
What happened to me?
So you don't remember? Do I remember?
How much do you remember?
Okay, good.
What do you mean?
Oh my.
Is the performance over?
MITYA, please, MITYA remembers.
I can't seem to recall what happened.
Sorry, Odette, I'm busy. I'm going to MITYA, my home slice.
Has Odette already forgotten?
It's just the sender diff. Please go to MITYA. You seem to remember.
MITYA?
Oh no. He's gonna have the same stupid amnesia thing again, though.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No!
I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
I hate this.
Don't you remember anything?
I hate this. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yeah, I remember now, comrade.
What?
Looks like we guessed right.
Wait. What? What do you... Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't remember and then time flickered in your hand and now you remember again?
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life.
Yeah.
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Right.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Well, because we escaped together, no?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
You have nothing on your hand, buddy. Let me double check. Let me zoom in real quick. Let me lean in. Your hand is clean.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay.
Carved
I guess
in.
That makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
You said you painted it on with your finger blood, not carved it into your hand.
Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
I sure hope not.
What an unsettling thought.
Yes.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
You better not ditch me, boy. You're my favorite boy. You better not ditch me, and you better be an on-field wizard. You better be.
What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender?
Yeah.
Is that why you can remember?
Yeah, man, I'm like separate from the ley lines and all that.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Yeah, I was asked to do a recap of the whole story of Genshin so far, but like nice and concise for people that had to catch up on the story. And I wrote like 3 different scripts, got in touch with a bunch of people that know a bunch about lore, and it's just like, this sentence is exactly, how do you expect me to make a 15-minute video to cover a 6-year game that has had giant world quests, giant Archon quests, lore hidden in tiny videos, lore hidden in tiny books scattered across the world, like lore in temporary events? A full explanation will get complicated very quickly.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
Yes.
The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it,
Precisely.
right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Of course. I didn't even think this was where we actually were. It was like a fake plane of existence.
They say that right before death,
Collabing with
time
this
slows
space.
down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
Right.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Yeah.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But how come we're all back?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Right.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death?
Yeah.
And why are we resurrected after we die?
Yeah.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
She's just flexing her power? Maybe she's like showing us don't mess with us because we can do this. Or, listen, Runava did want us dead, but the Shades have conflicts within each other. And Gold was like, I'm half Shade of Life now, right? I think she merged with Shade of Life. I'm half Shade of Life, I'm reviving them. Because I don't think Gold would do that, but I don't know. I don't know, dude, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know.
This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently.
But in the army, you were also
if the previous
revived.
incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
But you could, what? Then no one's like, I wonder how all these people died in the armory. Nah. Did you manage to scribble anything down?
Come to think of it.
Yes.
Wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Yes.
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
And you also got like a breakthrough thanks to something Odette said. Yeah.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later.
Oh, this is exciting.
Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Write it down, I beg. I want to know what that is.
If I may.
Hey.
No one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. MITYA's friends.
I like this guy too.
Yet,
hello,
you
Mr.
two
Door.
seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
Should I cover for him? He doesn't seem like a bad guy, by the way.
By the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
Are you Mr. Doe?
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Really? Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, with everyone outside being devoured by a snowstorm. We're gonna try this, but everyone's gonna laugh at us for being an insane person, no? Due to unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one else has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. Really? Oh. As you recount the tale of what happened, everyone slowly begins to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone's lost in thought. Serious? Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. Oh, we usually get a little sneaky, disgusting preview of what happens in Act 3 with like
so Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
I hope so.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes?
Right.
I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Do need to go check on Paimita first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
True. Wow, I can't believe that. The 3 deaths of fate. Okay. Very, very, very interesting. They remember. Everyone remembers. That is nuts. I guess, yeah, it makes sense. I don't know, it's tough to make sense of anything with the amount of stuff that's happened. And the amount of logic-defying and fate-defying things that keep happening. Yeah, dying and reviving casually 3 times in one quest. Seems about right. He is still drinking, this guy. It's been 2 acts.
Finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective.
Come on, Paimita, be missing.
As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Yeah.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again. Or it'll seem weird.
That's so good, actually. Paimita, I miss you so much.
The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
We're in another plane of death. Ronova is out here. Look at everyone's eyes.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
That person? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
I'm so sorry. Under
Paimon
the
actually got kidnapped.
circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Paimon actually got kidnapped.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Oh my god, he did!
He came here in person and escorted Miss
Did we
Paimon
say
away.
this? No way. No way.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
No way.
There was nothing we could do.
I believe you. Holy
How
what?
long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
Kidnapped, tied up on in a rope.
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The jester simply walked off with
As
her
if it was his own baby.
It was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
I believe you. I believe you, but it's still insane. I'm serious. They're using the power of Paimita, the power of a shade, to make an anti-shade cannon and kill Ronova. Deal.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely.
Yeah.
Lord Piero, the jester, has been overseeing
they're gonna
experiment
on Paimita.
keeping
No.
a close eye on their progress.
No.
Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Hypothetically, we watched the video with like the snezh reveal, right? With all the characters that would be in there. We saw at the very end that Tsaritsa playing chess with gold, right? Or like the combination of gold and the shade. If they talked, surely gold knows. I mean, they didn't seem to know about Asmodee, actually. Who we all, how do you say, hypothesize is Paimon? It's just like, you need the power of a shade to kill a shade. I don't know why I'm so locked in on this theory. It's such
Then
baloney.
lead the way, Odette.
Are we doing this today, or are you actually
Okay,
cheesing me this instant? Any cheese? Saving. Any cheese around here? No cheese.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
We are little rebels,
I'll
you
go
and I.
alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
Yes, you're my secret weapon.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
She's sick.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuzha.
Ah, legend.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands.
Deal.
There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
Right.
If you say so.
Let's
I feel like
go.
we missed a couple
There's no
people
time
in
to
the
hesitate.
theater. No time to hesitate. Ain't that the truth? Oh, look at that. I have a trial good Odette instead of my half Odette. Can I... Wasn't there an anchor to change? I guess I'm just Odette only then. Because no one else has anything in my team.
Who are you?
Hello.
This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access.
Ah.
What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please.
No
We're
questions.
short on time.
Wait, I don't need anyone to get these reactions popping, by the way? Or... Oh, you're flying off the bridge, buddy. 2 million damage! Wait, do that again. Do it again, do it again. Damn it. The 2 million damage was very satisfying, though. Lads. Ladios. How's it going out here? I'm just pressing my buttons in random order because I don't know how to play her yet. 313k by pressing E twice. Well deserved, I say. I guess that's why they didn't really give me any forest leveled electro character. And pop. That's a little less because it didn't crit. I'm taking so much damage though. I'm pretty squish. Please don't awaken all these dudes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hello. Many different region worth of people and dudes.
Cheap shot to go.
Great, that was a really good play by me. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to get a spell off. I don't even know what he does. Oh yeah, I do know what he does. This little scanning circle.
Try harder.
I'm dying. Eee! Bro, I'm actually dying. Can I? Hello.
Let's begin. Pirouette.
All that to have a little roleplay team.
Witness the snow swan's grace.
No way! No way! Get him. Oof, good dodge by the child. I'm pausing to eat some chicken. Oh my. This lasts. What? Ice cream expires. Tastes and looks wonderful, doesn't it? I got that yesterday during the Archon quest. What? What are these? Delicious food puffs. A little surprise. Sorry, I'm a little distracted in my current inventory, it seems. 42% max health. Give me that. Okay. I'm back. I'm just gonna walk around as me for a little bit. Grab some more health ball.
Shadow me. Pot of death.
Oh, this is the worst. I'm glad we can cut all the fighting.
Together. Still good.
Ow. Ow, man. Please give me more healing and not a boss battle, I beg. Enter the armory. Hello. I need healing. Oh, lordy me, and I still can't change my team comp. Oh, it's so over. Hello.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from?
From the
you're
theater.
Intruders, huh?
Yes.
Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Okay, you're not blamed. GG. Oh, no, no, not a radish. That's not gonna sustain me. That's so much. Start. Further down.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in?
Oh, no.
This place is much bigger than I imagined.
Yeah.
They're conducting top secret research after all.
Yeah.
The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
I can confirm. I've explored a bunch of underground facilities they've had. And in every region they've had those as well. I'm afraid that Saritsa is gonna show up out here.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
I mean, there's a lot of gold. Is this Hyperboreal style? I would assume. What are you doing?
Stay alert!
Intruders. I think, honestly, for her... Oh, she's got 6 little swan stacks.
Riptide.
Riptide with my shark bow. Whatever, swordfish bow. Okay, Odette is just a double press E and then leave character. Thank you. Not very expressive when she opens the chest. He's a cryo man, though. What's this cube of
intruders?
music?
Don't come any closer.
Hello.
Just what are you guys trying to do
This
here?
guy's chugging.
Mission.
This is like a chess cube, but also a music cube. It reminds me of the Fontaine people. But also, definitely Hyperborea was mentioned a bunch, so that's just my main assumption.
No one interferes with the jester's work.
Good damage. Stop it. 617.
You're mine.
Get him, child. Child from the tattoos. Just kill the main man. Oh, you guys actually stay even after killing the main man. Okay, give it a moment. This cube is very interesting. Yoink. How weird place. Creeps me out kind of place. Stupid chessboard, man. I don't know, is this chess... I feel like chess is one of the like most overrated tropes to like look interesting. Real talk. I still don't have enough space for carrot anymore. Okay, great. Someone left me a little glider here. Can the Fatus use this tech as well? This is massive. Absolutely massive. And this looks like a battle area again. It's definitely gonna
Looks like no one's
summon
guarding this place.
That is a
There's
lie.
something off about that decoration over there.
Yeah, what a shocker.
Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
We... really? Oh, wow. Can I just...
Peel away.
Oh, that's kind of rude. Oh, that's kind of mean a little bit. Yeah, come on then. You won't. Oh, what thing goes through? That is some bull. That is some massive bull.
Shadow me. Pas-de-deux.
Oh yeah?
You can run.
Get this. Oh shit.
Waltz of the snowflakes.
It is incredibly underwhelming when you don't do the reactions. Good twirl. Piero's definitely gonna be mad at me for this. He's gonna be like, dude, I don't get it. I come here, I give Paimon a blanket, and now you do this? You destroy my entire little Hyperborean stolen underground facility? I'm just like stuck on Hyperborea. Maybe it's Conrian, but I don't recognize the aesthetic. And also, they always talk about City of Gold and all this stuff, and there's a lot of gold, so... Hello. Hello. Okay.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's
Hey.
Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Lads. They're actually so intrigued. How about you fellas? How you feeling? They don't even care. They don't like the theater. Sorry. Sorry. Hey, I heard you want an autograph. I'm here on duty. Okay, they really just don't care. Okay, I'll keep going then, after stealing all their vegetables. This seems like a pretty conclusion type of room over here. Paimon's in the middle there.
Was the whole reason
Holy
for Project Stuzha to
shit.
support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
A massive weapon. We've heard it. A massive weapon. Which was finished building in Notkrai. And is now only requiring more energy. Hello, lads. Do you guys not feel any guilt? Maybe they think it's for the greater good. Everyone trusts that Tsaritsa, so... I don't know if it's misplaced trust or not. We'll find out. I wanna go up here. Can't do it. Aha! Hello.
Whoa. Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Why are you running away from me? Bit over-exaggerated, no? I'm gonna run after him. You think you could run from me? Oh, I see you, sir. I see you, sirree. What is this? This looks like the same thing on my sword. A little bit, no? Interesting. Any news on the console? That'd be so spicy if there was a little bit of text on the console that said, like, the Holy Star.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
This prism that I was just looking at? Sure. This reminds me of, like, Amber's first quest when they were like, take the leap of faith, there's currents underneath. Oh.
I think I see some images.
Look at that.
It's the
Brought back
prism's
the
power
past.
at play,
And that's
causing images of the
Piero
past
and
to
Paimita.
reappear,
They're kind of just
albeit
chatting.
only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Let's teleport, she said.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What? Wait. What? First of all, how can you make that out? Second of all, what? Not from the recent past? So what? Paimon was an envoy sent by Piero 5 billion years ago when I arrived in Tevat for the first time. He was like,
What's going
you
on here?
will be fished
What
up.
happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
You are kidding me.
What if this has something to do with
It
Paimon?
is! Paimon's
We
the
need to hurry.
emergency battery! Paimon the emergency battery, and this was all, this was it. We fed her information and knowledge this entire time. No! Paimon! I swear if something actually happens to Paimon. Now that would create for a good villain story after all. You know what, I give
We're
in.
almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Not Paimon being bad,
Please be okay.
but Paimon being good and being sacrificed. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here.
Let's begin.
Mission over.
Lads, I'm gonna have to play this safe because there's a whole lot of these dudes and I do not have a strong team at all. I'm a role player right now. Need to wait for this cooldown. And then can AoE them all down hopefully. Oh, okay, well that went wonderfully. Ow, ow, ow. Why do I have to be roleplay? Why? Why? Every time. I need revive food. Okay, revive food. Soft, chewy candy. I didn't click his ass. I can't believe this. Now I have to wait for 2 minutes with this dog shit team. Can I? I have 2 characters. They both have 1k max health. Run, 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 run. I don't have time for your shit. Child is the savior after all these years. This is the redemption arc.
No time to lose.
No time to lose indeed. Hurry up. Hurry up, my son. Okay. I'm so glad.
What's going on? Wait.
No
I
way
remember
she's in
this
there.
feeling. It's the curse of death.
No.
No, no. Not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
No way. Surely no one made a pact with Runova. There's no way.
Odette?
Oh. I'm gone. Good night. No, Lumi. The ripples again. The staircase. Paimita? Paimita at the staircase.
The afterlife again?
Hey, I have this little warmth bottle with me.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis?
Sure is.
Could that be what just woke me up?
Maybe she saved my life again. Odette the goat. Escape the afterlife. This has happened before. This happened in Nutland one time, didn't it? Why would you do that? That's just you being mean. This is like the worst type of tease. This is like carrot on a stick type of meme. Bring it back. What? Oh, you build bridge for me? Oh, cool. We're playing 2D games suddenly. Very cool. Thank you. Oh, what if it's Senora that's like... Because this... But it's like partially... Oh, sorry, this thing is rising. I didn't realize. What if Senora actually just hated their guts as well, and now she's kind of helping us? All that venti slapping had a purpose. What? Oh. Run! I'm so slow. Go here. This is very cool. I like this. I always talk about these dimension puzzles. I like this a lot. Yep. Okay, we're through. They love this creepy aesthetic with all these eyeballs. I've never been into this kind of stuff. I'm not a fan of it. It doesn't really creep me out, but... yeah. Save me. Oh, that was a good escape. Thank you. Odette's saving my ass again with a little jar.
Odette! Odette!
Oh no.
No signs of life.
She's sacked.
But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
Yeah, let's bank on that.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul?
Yes.
I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had
I think it's not the first time she's done this.
Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly.
Because it was also the star in a previous dream when we were walking up the stairs.
I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
This feels awful. Hurry up then. I swear if we're gonna see her through that little hatch right there. The amount of times I've fake spoiled friends by saying Paimon's dead as a meme. Misteltein.
Sure enough. Everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
She knows. She knows it's her.
Paimon! Paimon!
I don't know why I think she's in there.
Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either.
I think they know it's a shade.
She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
I'll have to find her myself. Can I just... No, I can't. I could have saved some time though, I'm gonna be real. I could have just jumped down. It's so weird, Pierrot would have made a deal with a shade though, no? Or maybe not, I guess. Maybe she's the fix to the power as well, the shade.
MITYA!
Oh. Oh.
Is this the
wow.
laboratory he works in?
Wow, what?
What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
I mean, I would say over there, probably in the jail or something. Dude, Alright. There you are.
I found her!
Paimita.
Paimon really is here!
She's just chilling on a little bed. Seems you've only activated some experimental equipment. What if I'm the one that's activating Paimon's death right now, and I'm doing Renova's dirty work again? I wouldn't dare walk over MITYA's body. Yes. Yes. Hurry up. Oh, goodness gracious. Here she is again. Oh, she's modeled this time. Yes. Yes. Hey, buddy. Wow, you look way creepier. You look way creepier. Cool intro, man, by the way. Ruler of Death. I guess we're gonna get 3 more of those in total.
You don't learn, do you?
That is nuts. Let's read a little bit about her. She has her own little picture and everything. Guys, it's actually happening. Ruler of Death, Renova. Renova is Ruler of Death, one of the 4 shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out her will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived. That's her own quote. Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
I am the murderer. I am the danger, Renova. I think I might be death.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Perhaps. You're kidnapping my travel companion. Surely you know about Paimon.
Judging by your
You're involving me.
It seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Clearly, but you kidnapped my buddy.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Sneznaya's affairs.
It's like the shades are also turning against the HP.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
Sure.
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
This is a crazy sentence. You're perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Sounds like Conria with our sibling type of thing.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
This is insane. I still can't believe this is a conversation.
Fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
So I'm worthy then. And then she just leaves. Oh. Don't do anything to Paimon.
That thing is coming
No!
with me.
No, 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 no. Oh, I'm too late. I'm way too late. Wait, something else blocked it though. Paimon herself? Nah, surely not. Oh, you fucking beast! You fucking beast! No way!
You awoke sooner than I thought.
No way! He protected Paimita as well!
Stubborn, unable to enter the ley
and he's so tanky.
Yet not content to remain a spirit.
He didn't even give a fuck about the curse.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
How cool is this guy?
You perplex me. Both you and you.
How cool is this
That
guy?
thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me.
That's crazy.
No matter.
I mean, it makes sense, it's obvious, but...
It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
If it's worthless, why are you trying to reclaim it? I'm furious. Can we even do anything, though?
Hey.
Oh.
Who says there'll be a next time?
What? I kinda get that. I kinda get that. Surely not one fingertip move. Oh my god, how are we still so weak? But also, how's your curse so weak? Oh. Really? She's half-assing this. She's gonna say something like, oh, well, I had a good time with a little battle with these. It's been a while since I've had a decent fight. Yeah! All these old school moves. Hey. Oh! You're gonna have to leave real fast. Uh-oh. But everyone's gonna see her, no? And isn't that against the rules as well? I can't believe this. That's the sickest transition to leave of all time. How cool is Puro though as well?
Huh?
Yo. Wait, is she still? Okay, she is. I was scared she was gone. Ignores his ass. Nah. Hey, buddy. Sure, we have a talk with the man. What?
I missed you, Paimon.
And we said, not too emotional, it's only been 15 minutes for her. Dude, this guy's... But why would he take her here? Does he want to experiment with... Like, she's in prison. Maybe he wasn't protecting Paimon, he was just making sure that Runava couldn't take her. It wasn't so much about, like, helping us, just helping himself. Oh my... What? Ugh. What the hell?
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Stop being silly.
It was... different this time.
Yeah, look at where you are.
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition.
Really?
It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
Uh-huh.
The jester
With the
and
bottled
that guy
lemons.
talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Really? I want to believe it's good. A growth serum into Paimita, and then she becomes a giant shade again instead of a baby shade. It was just confirmed she was a creation of Celestia. That's like not that shocking, right? Like that was moment one expectation when you see her, but
So, MITYA helped too?
MITYA's our legend.
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
You're pretty cool.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler.
I can't believe it.
I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer. And so I simply took her without explanation.
Say
I hope you do
something.
not mind.
Say something to me. Speak to me, man. You definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat up a few people on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Right?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya,
no
we
way.
once spent some time
So
together.
that was... What?
In the distant past.
What?
Oh yeah, you did mention that.
You need to elaborate on this,
Strangely
please.
familiar the first time we met.
Don't leave me hanging on this.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait.
No.
MITYA, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research?
The final
ahead of
experiment.
schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified.
You were testing... Wait. I am so confused. Who... In relation to each other... Are they allies? Are they friends? Are they enemies? Because I don't know if I could have... Based on the fact that we sent everything we had at her and we're like supposedly super strong and we barely scratched her pinky toe, then she could probably explode this whole area and kill everyone in a second. But she just keeps putting everyone to sleep and letting them revive just after with this curse of death. But they now made it sound like they were hypothesizing, trying, like, testing stuff on Aronova.
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice.
Mistleton.
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Not emotion because it's my friend. I recommend suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton. So is stuzha just like a cover-up for a more serious project? Mistleton. When I read that, I don't remember. Can someone tell me? There was a translation, I think, for this. The only thing I can think of is mistletoe. Currently, we have no means by which to make a breakthrough. Right. Annoying.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put
Really?
the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Really?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
What?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
It's weird, because she seems strong enough to be able to get rid of them all. But that's not the goal. Or maybe she's restricted, and she's not allowed to do that. But then we're like, yeah, we want to kill you. And she's like, well, I can't kill you back, but I can hold you back for as long as I can.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal.
Oh, yeah.
Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, tell me.
Okay, let's hear it.
I beg.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress,
Yes.
preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten
yes.
the heavenly principles.
Okay, well, we concluded that a while ago, but it's nice to have it said.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas,
Okay.
research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
And, yeah, okay. Research, yeah.
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
I see.
All that effort,
so even
not to
death
mention
is not
the
real
energy
death.
and materials we relied on Project stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Right.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
But we gained something there, though.
That's right.
A bunch of knowledge,
During the
remember.
performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment. And wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like...
this guy's so cool.
When moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Hey, how cool is it that we just saw a shade, which is like one of the like supreme forms of life, if you want to even call it that, and a harbinger, and us all battled together, and yet I still think this guy's so cool. And he's just a normie. What a cool ass normie.
What a violent method.
Yeah.
Of course. That meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
Right.
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness.
Yeah.
The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
And but okay, yeah.
But you mentioned
about the revival.
something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you actually made some progress?
It was a bait.
That's right.
Oh,
even with the gods
even.
locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
Yeah.
But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits.
Yeah.
A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
Not good.
As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project stuzha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
In a way, isn't this? I'm an optimist. Isn't it fine that this stops now? We pause it, then you can let the people live again in like a free way for a while we deal with Renova, which you probably don't need so much power for unless I feel like it's individuals that are gonna have to do it and not an army, you know what I mean? In another way, being able to deal with the heavenly principles, like something strong enough for that, you probably need the same tier of weapon to defeat a shade. But you can just let the people of snezh live normally again for a while, right?
Only by eliminating Renova first.
I'm sorry,
It possible to continue advancing our plans.
Every time. Renova. Renova just sounds nicer, though.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right?
That's what I think, too.
That's gotta be the scariest power ever!
Yeah.
Is it even possible to beat her?
That's what I'm asking.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants.
Yeah, exactly.
The best proof of that is me, standing here.
Yeah.
Very much alive.
V for victory, let's go.
You're saying...
Yes, she's restricted as well.
Wouldn't it be
By the
easier
rules.
to just kill all of us researchers for
Exactly.
good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
And this is what's so weird, because everyone sees heavenly principles as big evil and all this, but every time there's still some weird protective vibe about them. Like, I don't know how to word that.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome.
Yeah.
Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all,
yeah,
our goal is the heavenly principles.
This screenshot right now, this frame of this screen, this is the coolest moment yet, right? It's officially, like, admitted, announced. I know it's been a hypothesis for forever, but now it's official what we're doing.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui
It wasn't
and
that
Tsaritsa
vague,
were targeting the heavenly
but it's so
principles.
nice to hear it.
But hearing the jester
Exactly.
admit it is still a shock.
You get me.
No wonder that
You get
Tsaritsa's
me,
goal
me.
has always been kept a secret from the people.
Yeah.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
We're currently witnessing it.
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest.
That's easy.
Put the experiment out of your mind.
The Jester's actually so
Take
cool.
care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Yeah. Dude. See, we are making progress. Sorry, I need to check how nice was this room you kept for Paimita. Yeah, a ton of food. See, this also doesn't seem threatening at all. When did you talk to Paimita? And how much do you care about her? How much do you know? Tell me.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality.
Honored guest?
Honored guest of Snezhnaya.
Is that
Is
a
there
title I
anything you
hear?
wish to know?
There's so much I need to know. A relationship with Paimita, please, please, please.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger.
Paimita, quit panicking. Paimita, stop.
Allow me to explain.
Yeah.
The reason Paimon reacted
I
to
had
the
that
anti-celestial
frame
energy
one.
developed by
Frame
the
one.
Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself.
Yeah.
More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
You heard it.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a
That's so nice.
creation of Celestia,
Mhm.
but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
For now. Because you know what's gonna happen now. New theory unlocked. We team up with the Fatus, with all the other Archons. We defeat heavenly principles, wipe it all out, and install the power to rule over Tevat to Paimita, who is a good-willed, good-hearted little baby, but then will be strong and hopefully will not be corrupted by power because of all the experiences she's witnessed with us. And then we win the game.
As you know, the
Let's
lunar
go.
fragments and Nodcry were
I'm pumped.
pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yes.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Of course.
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
What, they sent you a baby?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
In what way? What do you define? I used the technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon. What do you mean, the response I received? It's like you fished her but out of the sky, and then I fished her but out of the sea. Also, did the Vinster King just throw her in the sea?
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until...
You were there!
Of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
You were there for that, Paimon.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in
Haha, old.
500 years ago.
Old ass.
You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Paimon's at least 500 years old. Granny.
Doesn't remember any of that.
As a gift.
Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Poor baby.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse.
Oh, you were.
Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
That's a blessing, kinda, even.
It's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years.
Yeah.
She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia?
Ask it.
Was she super smart?
You're still super smart, Paimon.
Unfortunately, When you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant.
So it hasn't changed.
None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Oh, this is so mean. This is so mean. No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. That's insane. At least you were able to fly under the radar. This is so evil.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
It's gonna be different though, Paimon. You're like a vessel for infinite knowledge. I actually think you're going to become the new Heavenly Principles.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason.
That's sweet.
That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
You're very sweet.
On the contrary.
What?
I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Roptatir the Wise.
Roptatir. Was this one of the sinners?
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
He's gotta got paternal vibes, I don't care. Definitely.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Well, his main, my main, and main is like very common in this quest so far, hey?
But, Traveler?
Yeah.
Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
Of course.
You're not going to abandon her?
No, Paimita, you're still Paimita to me. As long as you're not Heavenly Principles is heavy foreshadowing. She's going to replace... I'm staying with that theory. I like that theory.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
I don't know if it's true or not. I don't care. I believe it. Alright. That was really cool. About Project Mistletoe. Guys,
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Guys, we're having the end of patch conversation on Act 2. What's going on? Oh, okay, let's have a quick guess on how many Archon quests we're getting in snezh. Because we had 10 in Nutcry. How about a solid 14? 10 would be fine to me as well. I don't mind.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzha, but not this one.
Yeah.
As you know, Project Stuzha is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources.
Yeah.
The greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
Yeah, that makes sense. Project Stuzha, yeah. The Stuzha part is really just the fact people are suffering in the cold because they're not allowed to use the crystal and all that, and I guess bringing food and all this other stuff, which was kind of... They were gathering stuff in Nutcry as well for it, weren't they? That was like helping out Project Stuzha at the start too. And yeah, Mistleton would be the one to take out the Heavenly Principles.
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
Yeah.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notcry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
I'm just thinking about this, right? And I guess it's really just the Doctor's arrogance which cost him so much, because I think he did have the same goal. He also wanted to defy fate and deal with the Heavenly Principles. But if he would have just helped with this, instead of doing his own thing, being like, I'm just gonna go into ley lines and I'm crazy, then perhaps they could have made better progress. He also was actually insanely strong at one point, right? A bit silly of him.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Yes.
Huh? How did you know that?
Well, it's been said about 3 times now. But...
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there.
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notcry to work on it.
Right.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles.
We need the power of friendship.
The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves.
Right.
Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Is that what we're trying to exploit abyssal power, maybe?
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins.
Yeah.
This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
That would be the Gnosis, then.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Right. This is the energy surge that MITYA is in charge of. Never imagined it was such a major project. Yes, I did.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuzha, and the new energy experiments.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
Yep.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Alright, and the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster.
Yeah.
Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Actually...
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Nah, but that makes sense.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis.
Yeah.
But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Mm-hmm.
You read my mind.
Of course he did. This is his whole life.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever.
Come on, then.
What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Okay.
I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Fair enough.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Here we go then. Come on. Tell us about the relationships. So, this needs to mention the son and the lover, but the lover being third descender.
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion.
Okay.
Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Because all these strong rulers exist above us, or what?
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim.
Would we just insta-die, you think?
Not sit back and accept that fate.
So they're worried that if the heavenly principles ditches us, then we're doomed.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
That is such like a more shallow reason than I originally thought. But I kind of get what he's saying. I just don't know if by overtaking the thing that protects you, or I guess not protects, it kind of depends. You know the whole Moon series, the Moon quests, and like the project to veil Tevat from the rest of space. That feels like it's a thing made to protect Tevat from the outside as well. And in a way, I still feel like the heavenly principles for now is like, I'm gonna protect Tevat, but then he's like, if they decide to leave Tevat, we're doomed. Is it just like proving your strength by being able to defeat the ruler, then you can defend yourself against anything, or is that crazy?
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Comria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
That's fair enough.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as he's saying, if it's doomed to repeat itself anyway, potential destruction is always the fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand.
No, this is old news.
Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
I'm pretty sure we know this.
Huh? of them. Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
It's, yeah, those are rules.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too?
Yes.
Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
Okay.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles.
Elaborate.
If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and
It's
lies.
always the same story. The person that gets the might will do what they think is best or what the majority thinks is best, and there will always be people who disagree, and they'll want to overthrow you as well.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
I am looking forward to seeing this potentially unveil. It's very interesting.
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Yeah, we got this. We got this for sure. All right, that's it.
Thank you
What
for
now?
telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Real.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Officially announced as allies. It was a long time coming that we would be friends with the Fatui. It's still interesting to see. And I guess if the focus from enemies shifts to like the heavenly principles like more clearly, then it's still fine. I just want one enemy to actually be rotten to the core and like unbearable, like you despise them. But the Fatus are all just like our buddies now.
Allies?
Yeah, there you go.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Nah, you're probably right.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet,
Yeah.
I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Such a stupid... Yeah, whatever, yeah.
Against an opponent
Reclaim.
of this caliber,
You don't reclaim a gift or whatever it's
deliberating
supposed
over
to be.
our allegiances would waste time we do not have.
Yeah.
We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
Yeah, agreed.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I don't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
But what if it's your mom, Paimon? What if the heavenly principles is just your mom? Then what? And my goal is to kill her, supposedly to protect you. Then who do you pick?
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order.
I love how confident he is in her.
Internal discussions regarding the
She will
enemy.
slay that beast and be back within a minute.
Time for us to meet again will come very soon.
That is so sick.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
For you, for myself, and for her.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're
Maybe in
gonna
the
use against
future.
the heavenly principles looks like.
There's no way you get this.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff. She just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
I think it's cute.
Certainly you may.
What?
Oh, for real?
Another whoa.
Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless
Really?
reached a stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it.
What?
In that regard, You may rest assured.
So she can't even... You're kidding me. The anti-Celestia tech is already strong. Nah.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently.
That's so overpowered.
Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
That's crazy talk. Is it actually going to, like, activate? Oh, that is cool. Is it, like, related to my sword in a way? What does this remind me of, like, Durandal's spear? It's just like an energy lance. Very cool. More? Can't be more. If you're gonna action pack these quests with so much.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Oh, you're fine.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness.
Give her a hug.
You look well.
Lumine.
Have you recovered?
She saved our ass big
Long
time.
story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well.
Odette.
It would have been tough to take them on alone.
Thank you.
And there was no easy way to sneak past them.
I can't believe we still haven't said
So I
anything.
returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body
There
so
you
quickly.
go.
Thank you.
You're a lifesaver.
Huh. That actually worked?
Yeah.
Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me.
Give her the thingy back.
Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
No, I'm thanking you. You did that, buddy.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
That's fair enough. Senora, if you hear me out there, probably, I mean, I don't know if you'd be up or down. Maybe down, nah, down is mean. But up is Celestia, maybe that's even meaner. Thank you. Not for slapping Venti, but for giving me the little jar of fire thing that saved us. Wow. I am very much looking forward to next patch
Director
now.
Chuganov, you're back. We
Oh.
just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
Look at that, they actually did pause Project Stuzha as well.
This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans
Let's
to
see what he does.
optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Let's see what he does.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
We're shutting down.
That won't be necessary.
He might be a beast.
Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. And
Really?
make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
No.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
Kinda cool.
Iskra, it's time to rest.
That's a nice metaphor.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use.
You guys won anyway, because Project Stuzha's
Considering
paused.
that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them.
No.
Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot.
Did I ever get named my name?
The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows.
Who is the leader of
Even
this?
with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation.
Yeah.
May the aurora
They're on the same
shine
side,
ever
you know.
on, and the tundra always stand firm.
The Fatus and the...
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
Yep.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud.
For a little bit.
I've never seen the Snezh Vecha so lively before.
What a banger.
I never once
Oh.
thought I'd come here.
Oh.
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh. Okay. You guys been into this lately, huh? After Alan Guillotin, you're like, yeah, let's do some more of this. I do need these flowers though, thank you. Oh, look at these.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
No.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her
They're gonna
own.
make me miss her. No way. This looks
So you
very
actually
cool.
want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
Oh, nice, we can walk up here.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time.
This is your tomb?
But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Dude. How massive is this?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Senora.
Shush.
Sing, you won't. Boo! No, I want to gather these flowers, please. Oh. And Odette final cutscene too, then. I don't even mind this.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had.
Is this what she heard from the
I
knave?
never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet.
Yeah, it is.
I'll just keep my distance.
Oh.
Many despise me. I'm used to it.
She's like small Tsaritsa.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation.
The art's beautiful, by the way.
But children, they need a different approach.
Father would know.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet
Sometimes
she is a child.
Yeah.
In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love.
Yeah.
You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
And that's when she didn't let her. She was like, you don't deserve to see my mother's dance.
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater.
Was she there?
This could be your chance.
Is this in Mondstadt?
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there.
Oh no.
Have them send me an
That
invitation.
wasn't Azuma. And then it happened. Fuck.
Sadly, things didn't work out.
Yeah.
Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours.
Oh.
This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames.
No.
The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Really?
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the
Really?
Fatui. She'll be free to dance.
She doesn't want that
She
anymore.
deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath.
This almost makes me sob more than the Paimon thing.
The choice is yours, child.
She's not doing it. That's cool. That's cool. It's weird, right? How Senora being such a figure from the past as well does make this even more nostalgic. Like it makes you way closer to both characters for some reason.
Head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again.
It's weird, Paimon. I missed you, but I didn't miss you. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from too.
We did know that.
It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now.
Yeah.
Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of
Don't
Celestia?
say this.
There's probably not anyone that important.
No.
Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
What if, new theory unlocked. What if the Heavenly Principles has the same mindset as the Tsaritsa in the sense that she knew, or they knew, they would get hated by absolutely everyone eventually. And so Paimon is a vessel that's meant to replace her eventually and is sent to Teyvat to experience everything that happens there, gain empathy for a group of people that you wouldn't be able to understand as a god, right? Because this is always the theme. A mortal and a god will never be able to understand each other because like they never have the same worries. And so Paimon is supposed to be sent as someone that lives like the humans despite not being one. She's just like, she is a god but like super weak and I guess no special abilities other than flight perhaps. And she will have the understanding of humans and be able to be a way better ruler. And maybe that was the idea of the Heavenly Principles from the start. Thoughts? I cracked the code, guys. We don't have to play the next patches anymore.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
I'm suspicious of you, Paimon.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Holy shit, that's rude.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever.
Do a flip.
They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Do a flip, White Floaty.
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
I get that.
Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too.
Oh, lore books.
Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine.
No.
Wow, it got a sequel.
No, it didn't.
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
We'll leave it in the teapot.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Yeah, that dropped pretty fast.
I can read while she flies.
That's not safe. That's not safe.
Hey, look at these two dolls.
Who, us two? What the hell? Pointman looks like a Vodyanitsa. I'm kind of more in touch with Odette, I'll be real.
Alright, boss. We'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
We'll take both.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
But why?
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Blyushko.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
I know. And guess what? There's another one inside.
Huh?
I know.
Huh?
What? What are you so surprised about?
How many layers does this thing have?
It's like onions.
And what are you laughing at?
And ogres.
Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Everyone knows. It's the biggest, like, meme ever.
A whole bunch of people are gathered
Real
over
Tanya.
in the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
Hello, Tart.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade.
Why is Child
You're looking
even
well,
cute
Paimon.
now?
All better?
They're emotionally manipulating me.
Yeah! The jester knew it was wrong and fixed Paimon.
I didn't see that hooded girl at any point today,
Thanks
guys.
for sending someone to keep Paimon safe.
To be fair, we were stuck in the theater for 55 years, so...
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing.
Yeah,
Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person?
I know.
So sorry for the misunderstanding.
They're old friends, can you believe that?
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
You don't even look that much like the one from the other place, dude. Once a frail and sickly child, Tartag's younger sisters now also want better health and as eager as ever to experience all manner of performances. Hello, real you.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
You're wonderful. You're already wonderful. You're already my favorite.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that?
Hey now.
Not that it isn't true, of course.
Haha.
So she's the real Tonya.
Yeah.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right?
What an
He
idiot.
didn't bother to say a word to me.
So stupid.
Searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Gloopa.
So stupid.
I've
And
been
now we
rushed
didn't
off
get
my
to hang
feet
out.
lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
But I didn't even know what she looked like.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
I'm telling Mom.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings.
I think so too.
Probably for the best that the real Tonya
100%.
didn't get caught up in that mess.
100%. They're also really cute.
Besides,
Look at this, go careful.
obvious that Tartaglia
Do
isn't
not.
usually one to break a promise.
True.
He only gave his ticket to me because he
awful
had to look
throw.
into Lelek.
It's really my fault for being late. I should have come find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end.
You
By the
missed
way,
nothing, don't
what
worry
did you
about it.
think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
It needs some refining. We'll go to the real show together.
I would say...
Careful now, don't careful.
The best is yet to come.
There you go.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
It was ass.
Hey, look!
What am I looking at? Oh. A performance. Oh, dead. Oh, dead. Oh! Oh! Better, 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 better. I hear Elite 4 music. Look at her just hopping around happily, by the way. How cute is that? What is she? Be respectful. Look at her. She's mad serious. She was the one I liked the most as well. Damn. Another Electro. Where's the other elements? Tsaritsa actually cleaned it up so fast. I can't believe it. Madam? Yo. She looks so cool. And none of that stupid cryo jokes or anything. Wow. Now that's a tease for the next part. Wait! Oh, no way, you end the music like that as well. What an absolute banger. Guys, holy shit. Holy shit, she is so cool. I can't wait. I know everyone's so excited about them. So, all these characters so cool. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's do an outro. I have nothing else to say because I said everything when I said it, but when it happened, like, how insane was this? And how much more insane stuff is gonna happen? Isn't this about? I'm now so happy that we've been involved with this for so long because everything just feels so cool to witness. Hey, as I said, I don't really have much else to say anymore. I'm so sold by this, and I knew I'd love it, and I do love it, and I can't wait for the next patch. But first, so many other stuff is gonna happen, so let's be a little patient. It's gonna be so cool, man. When I get back from Germany, we get Act 3, and we'll be so into all of this. Yeah, so now first, Odette building, for sure. Then we have maybe 4-star boy building, and exploration, and all the world quests will be on the second channel. And I don't even know who's the second phase banner. Oh, if it's MITYA, I'm gonna be so excited. I can't wait for that guy either. It's gonna be sick, guys. I can't wait. Snezh off to an incredible start, and you know what it feels like? There's some pace. There's some. I said this during Notcry as well, but like things are actually happening. It's no longer this like super stally, drawn out stuff. Things are actually happening now, and I love that. Even though. Zero news about our siblings still, but I'm sure they'll hit us with a very, very good interlude between Act 4 and 5 or something, and then, yeah, it's gonna be hell to wait for that, isn't it? Alright, lots of love, thank you for watching, and thank you again for being so kind on the face reveal and everything. Alright, lots of love, I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.